Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Friday morning at the Bowls South Africa Men's Nationals. It's going to be a fantastic day here at Bedfordview Country Club. Wonderful, wonderful club. The greens are magnificent. The weather is as good as you could ever ask for. And we are here for a men's playoff match that is set to be of the highest quality. We have Wayne Roberts and Nick Horne against Wayne Rittmuller and Tyrone Leemans. All Port Natal boys, and obviously Wayne Roberts and Wayne Rittmuller know each other very, very well, both Proteas. It's going to be an absolutely thrilling encounter. Rink 1 at Bedfordview Country Club is a beautiful rink. It swings both hands, so it's set up for a perfect match of drawing. And I'm joined this morning in the commentary booth by Bowls South Africa CEO, still in the competition in the fours. He'll probably just nudge me there just to remind everyone that there's life in the old dog yet. And Bobby Donnelly, good morning.
Good morning, Wade. Good morning to all the viewers that have tuned in to watch this, what promises to be an absolute humdinger of a game. We've got two Port Natal boys. Both of them are in the green squad. The gold squad, and they'll be up against each other. Wayne Roberts obviously got a huge pedigree, having recently won the African States singles gold medal. He also won the national fours last year with his with Tyrone Leemans. No,
with Nick Horne.
With Nick Horne, and Wayne Rittmuller is playing with Tyrone Leemans.
Yeah, and it's the competition, it's tough. The Nationals, anytime you go to the Nationals, you know you're in for a tough one. But if you're looking next door, you'll see a match next door. Jerry Baker and Brad Robertson are playing the youngsters David Nell and Aiden DeSmit. And whoever wins these two games will be playing off against each other. So no easy games. We'll try and keep you updated as far as possible with that one and other matches as they happen here at Bedfordview. But for now, we're into end one of this playoff game. And we might have to just refer to the two Waynes as Roberts and Rittmuller, although everyone knows Wayne Roberts as plumber due to his profession. And it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, the playoff game between Wayne Roberts and Brendan Ferns was an absolute classic. They played at Bedfordview. We went down to the wire on the last head. Wayne Roberts trailed the jack about 8 centimeters to make 3 to win the game. So he's really on form. He's still in the singles and one of the form players of the tournament so far.
Yeah, and it's also quite interesting. Yesterday afternoon at Belgravia, Wayne Roberts won his singles game, and Wayne Rittmuller unfortunately lost to Billy Radloff. But they would have played each other in the next round of the singles. So these two Port Natal guys can't get away from each other, it seems. And they are going to be doing battle now on this very, very, very good green here at Bedfordview. It's just. It'll take a little bit of time for the little bit of the morning dew to wear off, but it's going to get quicker and it's probably going to bend even more.
Yeah, I think these greens by the end of today will probably be running about 16 seconds. Initially they do start off a little bit sluggish, but they do speed up around about 10 o'clock to about 14, 15, and in the afternoons they really run very fast.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting, with the format change to 3 bowls. There's not a lot of time that you can do to settle down if you drop a big number. So it's very important to start well early and make sure that you don't let your opposition get 4 or 5 shots away from you in this format of pairs.
Certainly. Very often the first head of a game dictates the way the game goes. And so both of these skips will try and assert their authority by trying to pick up the shot the first end.
And as you mentioned, Wayne Roberts is obviously in form, but Wayne Rittmuller is one of the best drawers that you get. He's he's won the national singles twice. He won it back to back, and there we go. First bowl of the match with a toucher. I think Tyrone's going to have to make sure that he's got two things of chalk there, because this one could get quite busy.
So Wayne Roberts is playing with the red stickers, and obviously the opposition are playing with the white.
Yeah, there's a lot. As far as keeping our viewers entertained and informed, we've got Hillary versus Hillcrest, both Port Natal. We've got Wayne and Wayne. So I think it's best that we learn the white stickers and the red stickers to see. Yeah, that's another cracking bowl there from Wayne Rittmuller. He's putting the pressure on there, and early doors, as you mentioned, it's very important for the second shot here.
Tell me if he has a go at it, Aiden, it's not going that way. If he has a go at it.
Great effort there from Roberts.
And
we got second shot there at least.
Yeah, his lead, Nick, suggesting it to measure. So fantastic effort. Changed his hand, and Wayne Rittmuller is going to go and have a look.
Yeah, they're indicating that it's actually a measure, but it looks like it might be Wayne Roberts' shot.
How many down?
Yeah, this is going to be, neither of these teams will want to lose. Wayne Roberts and Wayne Rittmuller looking to add to their CVs and add to their history in the game here. So this is going to be probably a real arm wrestle and a real tight one the whole way through. There are lots of walking to the head, I'm sure, and just to make sure that they're playing the exact shot that they need to throughout the game.
David, who's on top of the car there? Eh? Who's on the top? We are.
Great effort there by Rittmuller. I think he was trying to turn that ball through a couple of times. Just a little bit on the wide side, so I think Wayne Roberts is still holding one.
And next door it's the youngsters Nell and De Smit, who have taken a 2-0 lead on Baker and Robinson. So that's a battle of the up-and-coming sort of next wave of bowls in South Africa versus obviously Jerry. Jerry's well known for everything he's done, and Brad has certainly cemented his role in the South African setup over the past few years.
Right, so that is one shot to Wayne Roberts, the first end. Yeah, talking about the live game streamed that will try and pop over occasionally to rink number 2. We've got the two youngsters there, David Nell and Aidan De Smith. Both of them have just made the green squad now. So that's, for those viewers who do not know what the green squad is, it's a squad just below the gold squad from which Proteas are selected, and players progress from the green squad to the gold squad. If they do well in the green squad, then they get moved over to the gold squad. And both of them are very young, so they've obviously got high ambitions as well.
And they're taking on the defending champions, Baker and Robinson. So
certainly,
that's probably a feast for them, the opportunity to try and win and compete against the best.
Good opener there from Nick.
Yeah, so Nick Horne was the lead last year in the fours when they won the national fours. It didn't go according to plan this time around for that fours combination, same team. They lost out in the sectional play, but obviously Wayne is still through in the singles, and he's here in the pairs. So quite complicated, Bobby, from an organisational point of view, trying to get all these games on, and with multiple people still in multiple disciplines.
Certainly, I think last night they said that there were 3 players in all 3 disciplines, and there were 7 players in 2 disciplines. So it's giving the organisers a little bit of a headache. Today they're mainly playing pairs today, but there are a couple of singles games thrown in as well where possible. And then it looks like Saturday the whole day is going to be fours and the other playoffs. The fours are already down to the last 16.
Yes, and the last 16 of the singles is still to be confirmed with 2 games still to play. 2 absolute blockbuster games in Billy Radloff versus Wayne Roberts and Victor Sapali versus Paul White, who's the defending champion. So it's going to be very interesting to see who goes through there to join the rest of the field in the last 16.
Certainly.
Yep, early doors in this contest, second end, and a few balls just pulling up short. As we mentioned, it's a little bit sticky in the morning, but certainly going to speed up quite dramatically as the day wears on. Tyrone again just coming up short, but the nice thing about this green, the way it swings, you can almost the wider you go, the more it will bend, so nothing's really in the way unless you very, very wide and short.
The live streaming rink that they're playing on will be using this rink for most of the streaming events, number 1, at Bedfordview, but it isn't really a number 1. It's actually the pegs have been brought in by at least 4 or 5 meters from the ditch, and just for the TV cameras and the speakers, it's ample space there. So, by all accounts, it looks like the screen is running pretty well.
Yeah, Wayne just probably with a few people pulling up there.
Turn me or turn them away.
Just a little bit heavy after watching a few balls come up short, so but the line's good, and
Wayne's also carrying a little bit of weight. Yeah, well, that's definitely second shot.
You drop one, you're good. Use my ball is good. Maybe. Want me to look? Yeah. Close your boy.
Nick likes it, says it's close, yeah. Yep, that's the shot ball. Nice little crowd in here this morning at Bedfordview, and obviously it's a Friday working day. It's not like Cape Town where people would be finished with work already for the day. So I'm sure it'll get busier and busier as the competition wears on, and particularly on the weekend. And it's fantastic that we got rink 1 year, so the spectators are as close to the action as they can be.
I like that weight, Jerry. You thought turning us, maybe you get their ball for 4.
Yeah, it's a nice atmosphere here at Bedfordview. Philip Neville, the owner of the club, invested quite a lot of money into the club to upgrade the facilities. Well, having said that, it looks like Wayne's just drawn another one, Wayne Roberts, so it could be holding 3.
First bit of pressure in the match. Wayne Roberts was down a couple and got the shot on the way up, so on the way down, let's see if Rittmuller can return the favour. He's looking to promote that ball. He's done it, but
yeah, he moved the jack slightly, but it's still 2, maybe 3. Oh, sorry, it's a measure for shot.
Yeah, that was yeah, that's Tyrone's ball there that he was aiming for. Fantastic shot there. Couple down. You had to trust that he'd find that ball, because if he missed, he was going to be quite a few down. So that was excellent, and he's got the shot on the measure. So that's on both occasions now. The skips have changed from 3 up to 1 up. It's big swings early, and shows the composure and the quality of the 2 skips here. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that as the morning wears on here.
Now we're talking about Philip Neville, the owner of the club at Bedfordview. They really have gone out of their way and built this club up. They rebuilt the clubhouse, and the greens are in immaculate condition. They're spending a lot of money on that. They're donating a lot of money to charities as well. It's a wise businessman putting back into the community, which Philip Neville has done. And when you walk into this club, you actually feel the relaxed atmosphere from everybody. There's music playing in the background, there's wonderful food facilities, and so congratulations to Philip Neville for hosting this event and preparing the club in the way he has.
Yeah, it's a magnificent bowls club. It's certainly right up there with the very best, and a far cry from the traditional old bowling clubs that we have. You know, this is a modern, everything here is modern, and the greens are excellent, artificial banks, etc. A lot of money's gone into it, and it's paid off, and this is paying off for Nick Horne. That is another great bowl.
2 great bowls there from Nick.
He's also KZN4's champion, so you know he's got a record in his own right, and oh, that is very good. Wayne Rittmuller won't worry about the jack being moved so far. He was 2 down, and Tyrone has done very well there to find the head.
Yeah, it's a good draw there by Nick Horne. Not so easy to draw the shot when the jack has moved off the centre mark. It's new grass that you have to negotiate, and sometimes it's a little bit heavier when you throw it a bit wider. But these 2 experienced skips, I expect them to get quite close. They would have practiced the shot many times. There's some players that prefer to play the open hand, which is Wayne's backhand, and other players prefer to play the inside hand when the jack is moved.
Spot on there, Bobby, with your prediction. You said he's going to back himself to get close, jack off centre, and it's another toucher. That's an excellent ball there from Wayne Rittmuller. After surviving the pressure on the previous end, he's bowled an absolute gem there first up.
It was a good effort there by Roberts. He's possibly looking to try and trail the jack. He's got the bowl slightly behind the jack, so it's another bowl he's got waiting. So if he trails the jack, you could make 3. And I think Wayne will just draw another one. Wayne Rittmuller will draw another one now.
He'll need to find his own one there.
It's good thinking there by Wayne. Rather get past the head because he knows what Wayne's going to do. Roberts is going to do. Roberts is going to play to look for the bowl to try and trail the jack.
Slightly too narrow. It's a good second shot though, so he'll have the last bowl here. Very important that Rittmuller puts another one in the head. You can see just how quickly the skips have settled down. That's a good positional bowl.
Yeah, Wayne Rittmuller's really
That could be a second. It is.
Found his drawing range straight away. From the second onwards, he's been there. But it's a good shot for Wayne to play. Maybe take a little bit of grass and try and trail that jack. But he's going more directed it now.
It's close.
Might just have the jack which has jumped forward, which I don't think is very good for the Roberts team.
That is a terrible result there. They're just having a look to make sure that the jack is still in play, and it's out, it's burnt.
I think Wayne Roberts was very relieved there. If the jack had stayed in, it only went out by a couple of inches. They probably would have dropped a 3.
Yep, no, he played a good shot and he got a terrible result, and yeah, he's very lucky that it was just out.
Yes.
So That'll also give him some encouragement, Bobby, that first sort of weighted shot, even though it was a bad result, it'll give him encouragement that he's played it quite well.
It was good thinking there by Roberts, because he played his first two and he found that hand was bending even when you were throwing it out. And so instead of taking too much grass and let it hang out, he kept his line and he played with more weight. So that was pretty good thinking from him.
Yeah, and let's just put out there that this is an interactive commentary booth here. That people, we get a lot of passers by trying to say hello and distract us while we're commentating. But viewers at home, if they've got questions, if they have some clubmates playing in the same venue, it's a magnificent start there from Tyrone. Drop us a question on the YouTube comments, and we'll do our best to get back to you. Definitely share the link. Everything you can find now will be on official Bowls South Africa on YouTube. Share the link with your friends, particularly the younger bowlers. Share your link with your friends and show how interesting this game is, and just how much skill is required. What we got going on here right now between the teams of Rittmuller and Roberts is an exhibition. Bobby, quite a few touches, quite a few changes in momentum, 3 down to 1 up on a couple of occasions, a burnt end. So a bit of everything, and it's going to be a great game, and it is turning into already a high quality encounter.
Yeah, it's 1-1 after 3 ends, and one of them has been a burnt head. So normally when games start off like that, and it's nip and tuck, you've got two very experienced skips, and they will keep the game tight as far as possible. They won't take any huge chances. In a game like this, if you drop a 4 or a 5, it could be really deadly. Remember, we are playing 18 heads. It's 3 bowl pairs, and the pairs is 18 heads.
Drop 2. Draw close. Touch and it's bonus.
See, we spoke a bit earlier about the facilities. You can get a great breakfast, a great lunch here. There's a coffee truck that is quite busy. There's all sorts of different options here at Bedfordview. It really is a spectator's delight, and it's a fantastic facility, as we mentioned, and you can see why Bedfordview was chosen as the headquarters for this national championship. Our producer Noel Solomon just trying to remind the players to give the cameras access to their head. I don't suppose everybody has played in a streaming rink before, so you need to have that reminded every now and then.
Yeah, certainly both skips would have played under streaming before. I'm not too sure about Nick and Tyrone, how many games that they have actually played, but it is quite daunting the first time that you do play under streaming. There's cameras all around you, there's speakers all around you, and you're aware that there's commentary going on, and so it is quite daunting the first time, but all the players have settled in very well and started off with there's no nerves and apprehension.
Just having a look next door. The youngsters, David Nell and Aidan de Smit, are 3-1 up over the defending champions Baker and Robinson. Baker and Robinson just picked up a 1 on the third end. Wayne Rittmuller again is really settled in nicely and has played a good few very good weighted shots. Nick suggesting they're just 1 down, so he's asked his skip to play with weight and pop the ball out. He's close.
Hold the ball.
I think he's got the jack.
Top shot. Unlucky.
Well, the unfortunate thing was there were 2 opposition bowls behind the jack, so it was a little bit dangerous to play the shot.
Particularly on a hand that's swinging like that, Bobby.
Yeah.
If you're going to take the bowl out, which was the call, you probably needed a little bit more. He's played a good shot
Exactly.
And not got a good result, so probably need a little bit more
Yeah,
weight.
he had the two best back bowls, so he probably underplayed it a little bit. But the important thing, he was on target, and I think he was just trying to rest the bowl for two. Unfortunately, there was an option of selling two, and Wayne still got a bowl to come. Wayne Rittmuller.
Staying on the backhand.
Weight's good, eh?
There's a lot of traffic now where the jack has sprung.
Are we 2 down, Wayne? That's my ball there. If you narrow on the narrow, you can get a piece of that through. Well, just step around here, Wayne. Should bend with a bit of a run. Round, you can use my ball there. See how it's good?
Yeah, you rest on this ball, you get the shot.
You want to run through? What? Through here? No, you
Yeah,
won't
there's a
get-
lot
you
of
won't get
discussion. There's 2 down, and there's a lot of traffic in the way there. So, the hand's bending so much that it's not easy. You have to have dead weight. So he's looking probably to play with a little bit more weight. He could actually have a little run down the middle if he wants, and he could find both of those balls. That's the
Yeah, I
what
think
they're indicating there.
if he tends to draw on the backhand, it could hold up, and he has to play the absolute perfect shot to try and draw. So the percentage shot is on the forehand, with a few meters in between the port, and he's got the 2 best backs. So I wouldn't really mess around with that. He can use as much weight as he wants to come inside there. And if he does bend onto the bowl, he takes at least 1 out.
Confidence you have a good
And
shot
so it's the bowl or the jack.
now? Which one? Have a go.
Oh, you try to find my ball if you can.
He had to play a running shot on his previous, the burnt end that he burnt, so
So that jack through is good.
Nick is asking him to have another run, yeah. It's 2 down. It's early days. 2 is not the end of the world. It's not dropping a 3 or a 4.
I don't think you can get me straight through without moving anything.
Clean.
Oh my
Well, he
word.
played it on the backhand, which was quite surprising, but he was on target.
It just looks like it was going to miss that ball there. You can see,
Yep.
oh, AP. I wonder if it would have held. It would have been interesting. It's even swinging probably with
Yeah,
all
but he had
that
a lot of weight. I think the weight would have held him up. Well, that is 2 shots to
Rittmuller.
Rittmuller. They take a 3-1 lead now after 3 ends.
And this is just the second playoff game of the pairs. After this, the winners play the winners of the game on ring 2, Jerry Baker against David Nell. So it's a long tournament, and you've got to beat a number of high quality sides to get through and to lift the silverware.
Yeah, even the youngsters have been feeling it. We've had very hot weather this past 5 or 6 days, and there's no respite. It's just been bowls, and I was talking to young Aidan de Smit this morning, and he was in all 3, and then he lost his singles game yesterday afternoon, and he said it was just fatigue that got to him, and even a youngster, he's a fit, healthy young man, and he said just the fatigue got to him at the end. So it's when you're in all 3, it really takes it out of you.
And the thing, especially, yes, I mean, you mentioned, it's been sort of 26, 27, 0 wind here in Joburg for the whole week. And yesterday was 3 games of high intensity singles. So that mental fatigue is a factor that will definitely weigh on. So, it's obviously outstanding to be in all 3, but, in terms of really giving it a go in one of the disciplines, the youngsters have teamed up with Matthews Perry and Gordon May in the 4s. So being out of one of the disciplines is not the end of the world, considering he's still got 2 good chances.
Certainly. And I think, when you lose one, you feel a bit disheartened and whatever, and very often the next defeat comes straight after that. So they'll do very well to bounce back this morning. It's happened so many times when players have been in all three disciplines, and they lose the first one, and the other two follow straight after that as well, because you're on a high the whole week, and you feel a bit down after losing, and then it's quite difficult to pick yourself up again. But they started off very well this morning, Aidan and David Nell, both youngsters who are in the green squad. They're playing against Jerry Baker, who needs no introduction to bowls, and Protea bowler Bradley Robinson. The score there now is
fantastic ball there.
3-2.
Nick Horne with an absolute gem there.
Yeah, Nick has got off to a very good start. We did see him play in the playoff, and he struggled a little bit, but Wayne Roberts in that game was absolutely immaculate against Brendan Ferns. But Nick has really settled in very well this morning, and he's probably got the upper hand so far.
Yeah, just going back to our discussion on David Nell and Aidan Smith, I spoke to David earlier, and the youngsters in the green squad, and he said he wants to go far, and he wants to put honours on his name for higher recognition. So it's wonderful to see how the youngsters are taking the game so seriously. They played in probably a little bit more attacking spirit than others. They do back themselves to do that, but they recognise that opportunities like this don't come around often. When you win your section, you win your playoffs, so they want to really take advantage to get honours behind their name. Now Wayne just coming in behind there with Wayne Rittmuller taking one ball out but having all the backwards, so it's probably a strategic effort there.
Too late, Nick, we already played a ball.
Well, Wayne Roberts' last bowl that he played was like sort of a tired shot, I wonder if it's the mental fatigue's also got to him a bit. He isn't like him just to roll bowl. He gets down and he's got a very nice delivery.
There's a little bit of chess going on here at the moment.
I don't think Wayne needs to, you don't want to attack too much too early in the game. I think it's just basically a draw there. If he does touch the jack, he makes two.
Yeah, he chop a line on that other ball there. It's just running a bit through there again.
Yeah, I don't think he needs that weight. He can actually draw number one. I think that'll be the option. And if he does touch the jack, he'll make two.
Yeah, if the jack goes towards the sort of ditch side, he goes down quite a few. So that weight is very risky.
Certainly. Well, the short head really has caught everybody out. I think they're battling with the lines on the short head. They're throwing it out and it's just not bending.
Yeah, and Wayne Rittmuller is a short end specialist. He loves his short ends. Is he getting down? No, he's just running a bit through. So an opportunity here if Wayne can get the only ball in the head really out the head for two.
I don't think Wayne, he's played two balls on the backhand. He knows what he's doing. Just keep on that line and maybe take a bit of weight off.
No.
Also, that is one now to Wayne Rittmuller. Will now take a 4-1 lead.
They're having a quick measure. Confirmed.
And next door with Jerry Baker playing against David Null. David Null is now 4-2 up. And Aiden with his first ball has just drawn a front toucher. So these youngsters certainly are not overawed. Are playing against two Proteas. Aiden, even though he's playing out of Ekurhuleni, he's a member of Morningside Bowling Club, and he did play a lot of bowls with Jerry this year. So you'll know he's what he's capable of. But certainly he won't be overawed. He's a very confident young man.
Come on, all the way. A little bit further, eh?
Yeah, it's quite an interesting little start here. So Wayne Rittmuller's side is 4-1 up, and you know, a couple two ends in a row, winning 1 and a 1. Suddenly you're 5 shots up, and it's not easy to put it back. But Nick Horne recognised the danger there and dragged the white back. That's an excellent shot.
A great reply there from Nick. Like you mentioned, there, Wade, you don't want to get the other team to get away from you early on.
Yeah, and obviously for those that maybe haven't seen the schedule, the next game on this streaming rink, world class reply there. He was a little bit short with his first one, was Tyrone, and he's come back, found the shot bowl, and has made things very tricky. The next game on this live rink will be Neil Burkett versus Shaun Thomas in a singles last 16 game, so that's going to be one to tune into at around 11 o'clock.
And again, make sure you read.
Well, it was a good bowl there by Nick. He's given himself options now to play with the yard of weight and clip the ball out, or to try and get the ball onto the jack. But Tyrone has really drawn 2 great bowls in there now, and the way the bowls are landing, I don't think the jack will move.
Yeah, and Wayne has just asked for another draw. Maybe he'll leave the attacking.
Yeah, I think he needs to fatten the head up a little bit.
This one's being a little lazy to get down slightly over, but again a backward.
He's got position now. There's also an option now for Wayne Roberts to play on the forehand now. We get a better result. On the backhand, there's a chance if he gets the front bowl, that he might take his own bowl out. On the forehand, it's probably a safer option, and the percentages are probably on the forehand.
If you do tip it, it's very good. If you slip, yeah, it's good. That's a good spot. The one waiting out here.
Wayne's decided to come on the forehand.
Yeah, it's a 3. I think it's a draw there.
Good covering ball that. And Wayne is looking to be aggressive up and out the hedge. Will it?
Oh, that's a good weight.
Yeah, a little short like that.
Yeah, I think that's the right type of weight he's looking for.
And next door, David, Null and Aiden are holding 3. Both skips have 1 ball to come, so that would, if it stays like that, send them out to a 7-2 lead. So the youngsters have certainly started very brightly there.
Certainly. They are playing against the defending champions, 2 Proteas, so
Perfect.
Yeah, you're in a good area.
Jerry's had a very good year this past 12 months. Well, he was a little bit unlucky there, Wayne, and his shoulders are just dropping a little bit.
This is a look at the Baker versus Null game. Bradley Robinson measuring, taking 1 out. David's shot ball. And that's confirmed. So that is a 5-shot gap there in that game. Oh, that is a good shot. He's taken one out with his last ball, so
Yep.
a pretty good save there. Tyrone really had 2 crackers. He was short with his first ball. Nick really put the pressure on, and he responded in fine style, drawing 2 shots inside of the toucher of Nick Horne. So it's turning in to be a very, very good start here from the Rittmuller Leemans side here.
Yeah, certainly it's 4-1 after 4 ends now, and these pairs games, you try and keep it tight as much as possible until the 9th head, and then try and move up a gear. But you don't want to get too far behind in the game. There'll always be opportunities for both sides, and it depends on who will take that opportunity and who will save when you are a number down. And I expect a few of those to happen, a few heads of those. The remaining part of the game, particularly in a tight game like this. Now Tyrone is just nagging away at the jack. Nick Horne has been playing really well.
Did you say mine was shot?
And again, that's all this kid wants, is to release the pressure with the first bowl and get the ball as close as possible. But every time that Nick does draw a good one, Tyrone does come in there with a reply. This time he's a little bit on the wide side. Well, that's very unfortunate. And that's what seems to happen, when you're down in the game and you're trying to get back and these things happen.
It's carrying a...
Yeah, possibly because that was the correct weight he had to play with, but he just had to slip the ball and
that also releases the pressure,
certainly.
Tyrone hasn't had a particularly great end, but here he is with the 2 backwards and the shot. So, it forces Nick Horne to change his hand. If he plays a great shot here, then all is forgiven. But Rittmuller's certainly got the position now. Needs to hold his line.
He doesn't want the jack.
He didn't get the jack. Wow,
Oh.
that was a very good result there.
Yep.
Just found the edge of the shot ball, so yeah, it is a bit open still for when Rittmuller now. He'll have the first ball. He'll have the advantage if he puts this back in close. Then he's got those backwards for protection. So not the end of the world on an end where Nick Horne bowled 3 very good balls. Very good start.
Come on, meet up.
Yeah, that's a good draw there by Wayne. He's played the shot, made it a little bit more difficult.
Slightly narrow. Good weight though.
How many down, Tyrone? And then
Tyrone indicates that it's only 1 shot down. Rittmuller. I don't think Rittmuller will try anything fancy.
Measure for third. Yeah, best back.
So 2 down. He's
He says he's got the best back, so that might be an option, but I think at this stage, being 5-1 up, you'll
Yeah.
just go on the draw.
trust yourself to draw this one. Nope, he's playing with weight, looking for the jack of the bowl, and it's not bending back.
Yeah, but he actually got his own bowl, so but he's got air 2 seconds, so there's no damage.
Yeah, he's got 1 ball in the head, but it's quite well protected.
It's too risky on that hand.
Leaves the shot maybe on the backhand.
That's just an image. Wayne's assessing the options here, but it's that ball is quite protected, and maybe he will try to play the perfect way to turn it over twice. Won't be easy.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to take a little bit of a gamble. He doesn't want the jack, but if he does get inside and he can find that ball, he can make a few. Yeah, so he's just running through there, so it's the one shot there to Rittmuller, to Roberts, so it's 5-2 now after 6 ends.
All South Africa Vice President David Hammer in action there, having a chat to some of the guys from the Boyland region. Very good comeback next door. Jerry Baker and Brad have reduced the gap to 2 shots now, so they've 7-5 down. 18 ends, they've played 7 ends, so it's important to not let anyone get too far ahead of yourself.
Yeah, Jerry and Bradley have obviously got a wall of experience, and they certainly will be in the game until the end. Last year's final, when they played against Jason Evans in the final last year, they were well down and they came back and they won the game. So Jerry does know the strings to pull when he's down.
That's for sure. Very good start here. Very good start here from Nick Horne. You see, so the strategy, obviously Wayne Roberts and Wayne Rittmuller know each other very well. Rittmuller gets the mat, he calls for short ends, and Roberts will play the vice versa, and he will go to the long ends. So it's going to be a battle of wills, yeah.
Yeah. I think they both actually enjoy the short ends. When we watched them in the last game, they both, Wayne Roberts and Brendan Ferns, were playing the shorter length. But it's a good strategy to change because things weren't working out for them.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Just pulled up a bit short. Bobby, in your experience of the game, and when you are the experienced bowler and the Commonwealth Games medalist, etc., and been there and done that, and how do you use your experience in a game of bowls? Because I would imagine that you try to sort of assert your authority early on and be, I'm the thing, or do you know that you trust yourself to go the distance over the 18 ends?
Yeah, it depends on the player, Wade. I know a lot of players do play a very aggressive the first couple of heads to try and make a 4 or a 5 in the first head to try and demoralize the opposition. I think I'm more conservative. I try and keep the game as tight as possible, and to try and feel my way into the game, and then towards the end of the game start playing the more attacking shots when you've got your rhythm. It's also not a good idea to start running early on in the game, because then you tend to lose your weight, and as the green speeds up, then you lose your drawing weight totally. So I'm possibly on the conservative side, and then to change the game when you are down, there are various ways you can obviously change the length that you have been playing and hasn't worked out too well, or possibly slow the game down a little bit, take your time, go for a drink of water, and come back and just concentrate a little bit more. And sometimes when you do that, it hurries the opposition up to play, and that's a good tactic, to try and slow the game down and play the game at your pace.
Wayne will be looking to turn in next bowl. It's on a fair track. First time, very good.
Great shot there by Mr. Plummer. We're talking about Plummer. Wayne Roberts is a qualified plumber. Built up a nice little business in South Africa, but he's been given a big opportunity to go and work down in New Zealand. And he's looking at that option as well towards the end of the year. He's got a young family now. He's just got a baby daughter. And obviously looking to the future.
Because if you do train it, if you do hit that, you run forward, it's also good, you get the shot.
Yeah, that's not setting up too badly for Rittmuller there, because there's only the one ball in their head. They look like they've got 3 seconds, so that ball is definitely there for the taking.
Come on, Wayne. Oh, you slip inside, you're good.
Wayne will do very well here to not allow him to have a free run at that ball.
Wayne's basically got to play the shot first.
That's fantastic.
By turning that ball behind, it's the target is still there, but he's got 2 balls now, pretty close.
Rittmuller's probably looking for his front ball. He's got it. There's the white, and that's a terrible result.
Yeah, still 2 down.
Well, the one way.
Just the one, so he's got second shot there.
If you get your ball just on 2 turns, you're good. Too much, you can pop it through.
Where's second shot?
The second shot, yeah.
Level.
Here's the third shot.
Level.
Yeah, that's level.
One bad. Put it on top there, yeah.
And that's good. That's yours. You sit. One's front ball, rest good.
He's having a look. It's on a fair track.
Jamie shot, yeah.
Oh, he's had a good try there, but not finding it square. Opportunity now for Wayne Rittmuller to actually play with a little bit of weight, I'd say, and get over the draw. I don't see, he can't swing to take his own ball out, so he could put the jack meter back for 2 if he wants to play the attacking shot through the port there. The port's open now.
Mm. It is Wayne Roberts' ball coming in on the backhand. If he uses Wayne's ball, he could get a result by coming into the plant. The plant, I mean 2 balls together.
He thinks he's too wide.
Well, that could be bad news for him. So there's probably 3 now.
I think it's 2.
Now, so the big change this game, this end, 2 shots are looking for 3. The while they're measuring, I'll just keep you up. Tara, thank you very much for your message. We will keep you updated on Jerry's score. At the moment, it's after 8 heads, the score is 7-all. And it's actually a very good game. Both leads are playing well.
Yeah, Aiden is playing particularly well in that game, and he's not letting the experience of Bradley Robinson upset his game, so he's done well.
So there was 3 shots, so after 7 ends the score is now 5-all. I think we've picked a good game here, Wade. I think this game could go down to the wire.
Yeah, I don't think for the nerves of Rittmuller or Roberts they'd wanted to go to the wire. They'd be hopeful for pick up a sneaky 3 or a 4 and give themselves a gap, but it's going to be very, very challenging. There's been a lot of key moments played by the skips to change the momentum. Good saving. That's an excellent start from Nick Horne.
Yeah, Nick Horne has been, with his first ball, virtually every head he's been close, which releases the pressure straight away and applies the pressure onto the opposition.
Wayne is encouraging Tyrone's ball to get there. He's just a fraction short. Big foot.
Nick wasn't happy with that one. He's snapping his, but he didn't worry. It's one bad bowl. He's been pretty consistent the whole game, and he's very determined. He was overjoyed when he won his playoff game. See the emotion coming through, and he was very full of praise for his Proteus skip, Wayne Roberts. Good pair, good team pair. Encourage each other all the time. Wayne Roberts as well, also a gentleman of the game. He never gets flustered, never gets upset. He's always the same on the green.
I will say that is his body language seems to have just improved a notch or two over the last 2 ends.
Yes.
He's a little bit more animated. He's not a very animated character. He's obviously, I would call him Mr. Cool. He's never, as you say, loses his tempo or anything like that, but he's certainly very impressed now with how Nick has led so far in this contest.
Good morning, Graham Cockerell. You're watching all the way from Taranaki in New Zealand. As we mentioned earlier, that Wayne Roberts is looking to move to New Zealand at the end of the year. It'll be a big loss for South African bowls if he does go, because he's certainly ranked up there, the top echelon of the gold squad. He's the current the current African States singles champion. He also won the African States fours, won 2 gold medals there, plus the overall, so he won 3 golds, and a very nice chap as well to go with it.
Yeah, he's a great guy, and we'll add his silver in the BSA Masters. This year was a very good achievement, and he lost to Jason Evans in that final, but for a large majority it was anyone's game before Jason turned on the style with 3 or 4 decisive ends towards the end. So he's a very accomplished all-round player. He's got every shot. We've seen him already have a drive that's paid off. So and that looks like another one.
You know, I'm going around the world, when you see the Ryan Besters who live in Australia and they still play for Canada, I'm sure we can find a relationship that works.
Rittmuller needs to sit on that ball. Just not carrying.
setting it up.
Oh, so Wayne Roberts is holding the 3. Wayne Rittmuller has just fallen away on the wayside the last couple of heads. He hasn't been as tight as he has been the first few ends. And it seems to be that Wayne Roberts' tactic of lengthening the head, throwing the long heads, certainly has worked for him.
Yeah, now this is a decision time. Yeah, he is 4 down. He's got the best backs, but there's a tremendous amount of risk if he misses. So
Yeah, he's just dropped a 3 now. He doesn't want to drop a 4 as well.
looks like
And that's
he's
what we mentioned earlier on. You don't want to drop 3s and 4s. Well, he's certainly playing with weight.
it's close. He's got the front one.
Might get a result. No,
Only
just
one
the
out.
1. So that's a pair of 3s now for Wayne Roberts.
That's a huge momentum shift in 2 ends.
So yeah, it's like picking up a 6, you know, 3 and a 3. So it's a huge momentum.
And the thing is, Bobby, it is exactly like you said with 6 and 6, but it also takes another end out of the game because
Yeah.
you've done it over 2 ends. So
Certainly.
it's a huge momentum shift there.
But they haven't even reached the halfway stage yet. They do play 18 ends.
And the South African, Bowl South Africa men's nationals, fantastic field, and the big name players, Bobby. There are plenty of them still in the hunt. We've just seen Jason Evans arrive, and Shaun, Mr. Bowles Thomas has arrived. So if you're in the area, and Bedfordview is certainly a place to come down and have a watch, because there's absolutely bumper lineup of fixtures. We've got singles and pairs, and no inch given.
As we mentioned, after this game, we're going to be streaming the last 16 of the singles. The old versus the young, Neil Burkett. We're up against Shaun Thomas. That's the last 16. Shaun Thomas is in the gold squad. And Neil Burkett needs no introduction. He was talking to me yesterday. He's won 18 national titles.
Is that all? That's and Neil, he was a 2022 bronze medalist in the open singles, so he's still as ready for it as anyone. He's going to be going to the BSA mixed pairs in Newcastle. He won that, so he's in form.
He certainly is.
I think Shaun will be wary of coming up against one of the goats.
Yeah, Shaun's also playing very good bowls. But it'll be interesting to see how that game goes. If Shaun gets off to a cracker, he could win the game quite comfortably against Neil. But Neil's a fighter. He's got all of experience, and I've seen him play shots where he's virtually dead and buried this past week, and. The great shot there by Nick Horne.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered. He certainly has found the line. I think with the longer length, the bowls are turning nicely. They are coming back to the white. On the short heads, they were battling with the line. And Nick seems to be found the long heads very well. And it could be an upright battle now for Wayne Rittmuller.
What we said was, how Wayne Rittmuller often sticks to his strategy of short ends, and Wayne Roberts got the mat and he went long, and that has been the momentum shift. And the Wayne Rittmuller was two good shots in the head, and Nick Horne turned the head on its head right there, because he's bowled an absolute cracker, and it's forced a mistake from Tyrone. So the pressure's building, and the ends are through 8 ends, of course, with one burnt end.
Yeah, Tyrone, it was like sort of a desperate shot he played with his last bowl. I think the correct shot was to play a similar shot as what Nick played. This gives Roberts an opportunity to consolidate and draw a few more in that.
And he might just find the second shot, just the wrong way.
And now you just dropped 2 threes now. It's important to get the next 2 ends. So the damage limitation is.
That's a bit of cover here, Wayne. That's 2 years good.
Oh, that's good thinking there from Nick. They've just picked up 2 threes. You want to consolidate now the next couple of heads. And if they do drop, they only drop a 1. So they're holding the 1. And Nick's asked him to come around the back.
He's not going to do that. Might get second shot.
Just
No.
his grass slightly.
Well, there'll be decision time now too, because Wayne Roberts could take that ball out and stay for about 4. So if Wayne Rittmuller finds this ball, he'll once again swing the momentum. It's very close here. Great shot. 1 down.
Still 1 down. He needed the ball rather than the jack. But he's opened it slightly now.
The thing is that Nick's ball is quite well protected there, so they'll have to switch to the backhand, and then it'll be about who can find the best weight.
Yeah, I think Wayne will just play to reach the back ball, just the ball slightly behind the jack to draw for 2 in there, which will mean that Wayne Roberts will have an extremely difficult shot to play.
And just next door, we'll just give you the update there. Jerry Baker has moved into a 10-8 lead, 7-2 down a few ends ago. He's now 10-8 up, and Bradley's holding the shot there, Bradley Robinson. So the experienced duo have overcome a slower than anticipated start. Oh, that's a great result. Wayne came across, found his own ball, and turned it in. So
That's actually ended up in a very good position now. It blocks Wayne Rittmuller's draw on the backhand. I think he was going to play the backhand.
yeah, definitely.
And now it looks like he might have to have a player runner again, and this is exactly what Wayne Roberts will like Wayne Rittmuller to do. The more you start driving, the more you start losing your weight, the more you start having a control of the game. So if he has a run now, he's looking for a result, and normally when you're down in the game, the results don't come.
He's looking for Tyrone's front ball onto the jack.
Yep.
At best, though, that's
Yes.
the best result, but the second best result is taking one of the shots out. So he got unlucky not finding the ball with his second ball in this end. Doesn't want to give another one away. He hasn't, I don't think. Looks like just the 2. Yeah, and at this level, when the pressure's on and you're playing against Wayne Roberts, and I know Wayne Rittmuller is obviously very good, but when things start going against you and you don't get the result or the rub that you needed, suddenly you need to play an attacking shot, and maybe the ball doesn't come back the way you thought. We see the reaction there from Wayne Rittmuller, sort of pondering why that ball didn't get down in time to find Tyrone's ball.
No, it's like sort of a defeatist look that he's got in his faces. They've dropped 7 shots now in 3 ends to make the score 9-5 after 9 heads. So they've reached the halfway stage of the game, and it's amazing how quickly the heads start running out now.
Nick put his hand up as if to say sorry. The way he's bowled, I don't think that Wayne Roberts will have any issues. When he's made a mistake, which has been very rare, he's often produced an absolutely superb second one. This is a good opening bowl, again slightly short, and on a green that's swinging so much, easily come around that.
Full narrow there, Wayne.
Nick commentating on his own ball that is still narrow. Too much weight.
No, it's still
That's a very good last bowl there after 2 bowls, 1 short, one a bit long. Well done to Nick Horne there. Still fairly open for Tyrone to get in to the mix. It's tracking nicely but carrying a bit. Yeah, we haven't seen too many shots where back balls have come into play in this game. I think both players recognising the better shot is maybe turning a ball over once or twice, so backwards are not super essential at this point.
Yeah, it's a loose ahead. This they said that they just played. Wayne and Nick are just having a little chat there. Maybe Nick's got some information for him. Maybe the green is starting to speed up a little bit. It's normally this time of the day where the greens really start getting quite quick.
And a wry smile from Wayne after the pep talk from his lead there. Or whatever he said worked. Walked down with a smile on his face, and they might just be calling him the smiling assassin after that excellent shot there.
Yeah, you know, when Roberts is very relaxed and whether he's up or down, when he's got a little smile on his face, he's walking up, he's on control, he's kicking bowls, and he's in control at the moment. If you look on the side rink now with Aiden De Smet has just drawn 2 absolute pearlers.
And Tyrone's played a great ball there.
Maybe we can get Noel to pan over there to that head on rink number 2.
Yeah, so David Noel pulled the white with his last ball in the previous end to make it 10-9. 10-9 in favour of Baker and Robinson. This is a nice angle, of Wayne Rittmuller's second attempt. Slightly too far. But all the cheering is coming for Aiden De Smet at the moment. He's pulled 2 goodies. And he's pulled 3. He's pulled 3 absolute rippers there. So no wonder the fans are cheering.
He certainly has had the better of Brady Robinson in this game.
And Jerry has asked Brad to come and have a look. Brad's still got 1 ball left. There you can see as Wayne Roberts is preparing to bowl how close Aiden's 3 balls are. It's a world-class end there from the youngster. Wayne Roberts looks a little narrow, yeah.
Jerry just called Brady Robertson up to come and have a look at the head. I think it's maybe just to try and slow him down a little bit, and Bradley wasn't happy with his shot, so Jerry's under pressure this head, he doesn't want to drop a 3 or a 4. And they've already played 11 heads next door, so they're ahead of us from our live streaming rink.
Yeah, and don't forget these 2 matches play each other in the next round. David Nell's probably trying to find one of those bowls. He's heavy and wide. He's trying to take Bradley out. Wayne Rittmuller's got very good weight here. Just not enough, and he sort of bends over in anguish. Great effort. They're going to be having another measure. Looks to me like Wayne Rittmuller's got the shot. No, not even close. Looks to me like I'm wrong. So that wasn't even close. That was another end picked up from Wayne Roberts, and that's the plan now, is to just eat away at the ends 1 by 1 and run out of time. So
certainly it's 11-6 now, and after 10 ends, So that's 6 shots with 8 to play. And the minute you start getting more shots than what there are ends to catch up, that's when you start struggling. It's like the run rate in cricket. The numbers start increasing per over.
Yeah. Scoreboard pressure is a very real thing.
Yeah.
Yes, David.
At one point, this game was 5-1. So that is 10 shots in a row now.
Distance one. I think you lost the shot.
And again,
Tyrone, try
Nick
match
Horne.
that ball. Get that first one just behind the head.
maybe a sense of frustration there that that Wayne Rittmuller is asking his lead to make sure that he's behind.
Maybe third or third now. Well done.
Yeah, you rest that ball out.
It's another good shot here, Nick Horne.
There's a drop a meter. Final fit.
It's on a fair track, yeah. All on the weight.
Much better. Well done.
And he gets the shot. Excellent correction, that.
Yeah, that's a big bowl from Tyrone. He's been out bowled the past couple of heads, so if he can put 2 in there now and help Wayne Rittmuller out and apply the pressure back to Wayne Roberts. But at the moment, Wayne Roberts is in control of the game. It's a case of game management now, keeping the gates tight and not dropping a number.
Yep. And he's got 3 good bowls there from Nick. So this is very important now that Tyrone gives Wayne a solid platform for this end. They need to score. It's not yet.
Keep coming. That's another shot. Well done. No one in the head.
And David Nell and Aiden DeSmit, after Aiden's 3 great bowls, they've picked up a 3 there. So they've moved into a 12-10 lead.
Yeah, their game can certainly go down to the wire. You know, it's quite impressive about Aiden. He's only been playing bowls for possibly 4 or 5 years, and he's really mixing it up. He was in the final of the Gauteng Open singles last year. He lost to Nick Shabangurik. And again, his first ball is a couple of inches behind the jack. So he's
Virtually a back toucher, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing excellent. Really is.
Wayne Roberts just falling half a foot short.
And you're talking about these youngsters, Wade. It's pleasing to see how quickly they progress and how from year to year how they improve.
Yeah, Bobby, the Gauteng Open is a very highly rated tournament, so to get to the final, that's a very big achievement from young Aiden. And Bradley's just got a touch it there, but Aiden still has the shot. So that game is definitely going to go down to the wire. And this is very good from Wayne Rittmuller. That's the shot.
That's a very good draw. So it just helps, you know, when you're lying the shot, it's so much easier to draw another one than when you are under pressure. More relaxed.
Wayne Roberts is trying to find the shot ball or the jack. He's very close. Oh, and that is a terrible result. He's now 3 down. That's what can happen, and why the best will want to just draw as much as they can, because the minute you add on weight,
and like I say, it's all about game management. He was 2 down there. I think the option was to try and draw a second shot, give away 1. But when you play an attacking shot, there's always that option that things can go wrong. Now, if he drops a 3 or a 4 year, he's allowed Wayne Rittmuller back into the game.
Yeah, because look here, and Wayne will take advantage. He's a quality act, so it looks like it's just going to pull up short. So he has got the last ball. Shake of the head, but it isn't quite a good spot. Wayne will want to miss that ball.
If you come on the narrow and you get a piece of that, that's fun.
Well, he's changed Wayne Roberts' shot now. The backhand is basically blocked, and I think it would have been a good shot for Wayne Roberts to play. Then probably have to play his forehand now.
Try and reduce it. Just draw to just sit that bowler inside.
Yeah, Nick was saying there, just try and reduce the shots. You don't want shot, just try and reduce it. It's all about game management and dropping ones when you are up in the game.
Yeah, he'll need to have good weight here.
Swing Wayne.
He's running a bit.
Playing a top shot here, boy. Unlucky.
And
He's got the shot.
And he got the shot. That was a great result.
That
from
was
him.
an excellent result, Bobby, but if he missed that was on the outside, and he was
certainly.
he was 3 down. So,
But as they say, handsome is what handsome does, and he's been playing with confidence, and that's what happens when you're up in the game. You tend to get the right rubs.
it was interesting there because the call initially was for that shot, and then it kind of changed back to a more conservative dead draw type of effort.
Certainly.
And Wayne had a foot on, and
Wayne has still got Rittmuller's still got a good shot to play. If he can turn that last ball out, he's actually going for it.
with a lot of weight,
And then you there as well.
very close, and quite a nice crowd
Filtering
filtering
in
in
now.
now, and
Yes.
the ooh that we hear after that ball just missed. So very close.
Yeah, if you are in the Johannesburg area and your boss allows you to take off half a day today, please come around, and there's some wonderful facilities here at Bedfordview.
Geez, you can have a great meal, breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner. They've got it all, and lovely big bar area, lots of TVs on.
There's plenty of parking, so you don't have to worry about parking, and everything is safe and secure in this club.
And that was another massive change from 3 down to the shot for Wayne Roberts, whose side is now in complete control.
Yeah, it's now 7 shots with 7 heads, so it's 1 shot ahead they need, and that's when you know you are in control.
Wayne.
And those of you who are doing sneaky viewing in your office there, careful of that big mean boss of yours. Just put that cell phone a little bit under the laptop pad or the notepad. Hide it away, put the sound off, and watch some good bowls.
Yeah, and I've just actually got a WhatsApp here from someone watching bowls while they're at work, Greg Nasson, personal trust, who are a sponsor of bowls. So I'm sure he's going to file this under sort of some sponsorship work. But we're very thankful for sponsors in bowls. Personal Trust are a sponsor of Bowls South Africa, alongside Barton Insurance Brokers. And speaking of Barton Insurance Brokers, Bobby, there's been quite a number of full houses claimed around during the sectional play of the pairs and the fours. So there plenty of people are trying to pay off for their flights and their accommodation with a couple of full houses.
Yeah, certainly. Geesje has been in here once or twice, and whenever he walks in here, the people surround him. Geesje is the man behind Barton Insurance and looks after the bowlers. If you pick up a 6 in a pairs game, you're rewarded financially. Similar if you pick up an 8 in a fours game. So give them a call.
Yeah, Geesje, I personally moved over to Barton Insurance Brokers and have got 2 claims in the Nationals, so I'm not sure if he is happy or unhappy about that, but a very good advertisement for the game. And yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Barton Insurance Brokers and Personal Trust are 2 excellent sponsors of bowls at the national level and at the provincial level and at club level. They really have supported bowls for a very long time, and yeah, if you short-term insurance or financial services, then those are your two ports of call.
Bowls South Africa are extremely appreciative of the sponsorship that we do receive from Personal Trust and from Barton.
Great result there from Wayne Rittmuller.
Hopefully most of the bowlers out there have received their digital cards by now.
Saving the planet, less plastic?
Yes, less plastic, and it's a lot more economical as well.
Decent weight, but this is a good opportunity now, the way the head is set up, with the balls directly behind the jack.
Yeah, Wayne needs to take the opportunity now and try and draw some bonuses in there. Bonuses are extremely important in all formats of the game. How often do you lose 21-20, or you lose by 1 shot or 2 shots, and you say, well, that head I could have drawn a bonus. Sometimes you're just too relaxed when the bonus is on.
Wayne is just coming down to take a look at the head. He's quite a few down here, and it's not set up for him. He might have to change his hand. That's the call from his lead. He could have third shot, but Wayne Rittmuller's got the last ball. So if Wayne can pick up a 3 or a 4, he's right back in the contest. So this is a crucial ball.
Right, David.
Well, across the rink, rink number 2, we got Jerry Baker and Bradley Robertson are playing against David Nell and Aidan De Smith, 2 young guns who are both in the green squad. And the score after 13 heads is 12 all. So that game could probably go down to the wire.
And just touching back onto Barton Insurance and the full house claims, I don't think we'll be seeing any more this weekend, Bobby, at this level. Wayne needs to hold his head, Joe. He's in big trouble. Yeah.
Can't slip my ball.
Yeah, well, he's actually left Wayne Rittmuller an opportunity now to draw for 3. I'm not sure if that was the correct shot. His closest ball is a metre away.
They're both smiling at each other, so...
Yeah, so it was sort of duck or no dinner there, but it's when you just let go of the game, like, for example, this said if they drop a 3, 4 shots behind isn't so bad as 7 shots.
And the thing is, they had so many ends in a row. The momentum was there.
Yes.
Wayne Rittmuller is going to go short here, and we'll see how it all works. And he's got the weight, you feel? No, he's...
Wayne had 2 big opportunities there to draw extra bonuses. He could have picked up 4. Having a look at the 3rd.
They're going to be measuring. They're not going to be measuring. But I think there was more out of hope than anything else, so that's just the 2.
As we mentioned, Bedfordview have wonderful facilities. There we got some of the supporters who've arrived, and they're pouring in at the moment and tickling in. If you've got time, we've got a great game coming up next. Shaun Thomas is against Neil Burkett, which will be live streamed. And then this afternoon, we promise a good game as well. So if you've got time, try and get off work quickly this afternoon and make an excuse with your boss. Get down to the club, get down to Bedfordview and come and support and enjoy the facilities.
Yeah, and that was actually Billy Radloff and the majority of his forward side in the picture there. Billy's going to be playing Wayne Roberts in the singles, so that's going to be another great game. And there's quite a few former Proteas still in the mix, taking on some of the current Proteas. So I think that's the thing in bowls. Once you get to that level, you don't drop off too soon. And Billy Radloff certainly not going anywhere anytime soon. He had a couple of great wins at the Masters, and he took out Wayne Rittmuller yesterday, 21-13, and he's got another Wayne when his next game of singles is on.
I'm actually very surprised, Wayne. You mentioned that Wayne Rittmuller will go back to short now. Now they've stuck with a long head.
Yeah, Bobby, that is... I wouldn't have projected that. I've seen Wayne stay on short for a very long time. So his lead has dropped 2 balls short. So
yeah, and they just don't seem to be in control when they're playing the long heads. The score is has now been updated 12-7 after 12. So they just need one good head. Just needs to come from. Pull up a good head from the front and the pressure on. And
we've now just seen Jerry Baker go into the lead in that game. David Nell standing in the way, but Jerry Baker's got 15. He's got 3-shot advantage now. 15-12. That's a very good ball. That's just come down by Tyrone. Took away a lot of pain after 2 short woods, and he got it on his 3rd one.
David, eh?
Opportunity for Wayne Rittmuller to build up a couple of shots this head. He is holding the one. It's sort of a case now, every ball must count to reduce the deficit of 5 shots they are at the moment. That's a good shot there from Wayne. That's a good attacking draw. Play the bowl or trail the jack yourself before the opposition does it. It's always a good plan in the game. Rather, if it's a jack level bowl, try and move that bowl before you allow the opposition to do it. Very good weight there from Wayne Roberts. Yep, that could be 3 shots now. So it's up to Roberts now to try and get something close. Wouldn't mind dropping 1 this head, but not a 3 or a 4. If you do have any comments, please send them to us. Make this platform a little bit more interactive. We'll try and answer your questions. And And looking across there, the whole momentum has changed now. Brady Robertson has just drawn 2 absolute pearlers, and they are 15-12 up with 4 to play. So it looks like Jerry's certainly in control of that game now. Another great shot there from Wayne Roberts, burnt it. So they replay the end. You might want to know which direction they play from. Well, it's up to the skip that had the original jack.
What am I short of level? Sorry? What am I short of level?
So they're going to play down again.
So a second burnt end. And again, well, we're seeing more of a 3/4 length now. And Tyrone turns away from that one. Horne has gone for a break, but he's back.
Yeah, it is pretty warm out here again this morning. It's important for the players to take on a lot of refreshments, liquids.
Yeah, and the Joburg bowlers tend to brag about the lovely weather conditions and how it's always windy in the Cape. And for, I don't know, 7 days, 8 days in a row, it's been 26 and not a breath of wind. So maybe it's not bragging, maybe it's just giving us the facts as they are.
Certainly we have been blessed with incredible weather this national. Every day's been the same, about 26 degrees, not a breath of wind.
And it's just perfect conditions to play bowls in.
Certainly. Good morning, Craig Fisher. Thank you for the kind words, and Fani Brits, all the way from Switzerland. I know Fani used to play out here in the Eastern Gauteng, and Switzerland now must be getting to your summer there now, so not too cold. Good morning, Christine Syme from Bexhill on Sea. And welcome, Chantal. We're missing you in the commentary. Pop down and come say your thing.
Yeah, and Eugene Ferreira has also made a comment there. Eugene Ferreira says, good morning all the way from San Angelo, Texas, which is a far cry from Cape Town, where Eugene has been based for the majority of his career. Bowler, Western Province provincial skip, and he's now taken a job opportunity in the States. So nice to see that his passion for the game hasn't diminished, waking up early. Chantal Nell says, great coverage watching from work in Pretoria. Well, just make sure that...
Come on, Chantal, they've got nice lunches here. Some beautiful wines.
And Jared Spriggs. Okay, well, there you see we're getting all the time zones. Jared Spriggs was at Durbanville. He was also from Port Elizabeth. And he says he's watching from New Zealand with a lacquer cold beer. Well, I don't think any of his new Kiwi mates will know what lacquer means, but we do. And Jared, nice to have you tuning in. Don't forget, you know Mr. Burkett. He'll be up next in the stream. So if you can stay awake, not sure what the time difference is there, but not too many of the ales, and enjoy the bowls, enjoy this great streaming quality, and yeah, these good games on go.
It's been a bit of a nothing head this way. That's I think both players are just trying to, you know, they're possibly trying too hard this head, and they're trying to
you want to roll yourself.
playing a line that's not there, and a little bit apprehensive, I would say.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a trust on the grass here. And Nick, see that one, that's excellent weight, but it's swinging away.
Yeah, they all just seem to be swinging away on that hand. It seems to be taking more grass now. And when Wade did throw the last one out, it actually came back quite well. So it's 2 shots. It could possibly be 3, and this could possibly be 4.
He doesn't want the white.
He doesn't want to touch the jack, though.
He doesn't want that.
That's exactly what he's done. I think he's given away the shot.
It. Oh,
that was a terrible, unlucky shot.
Yeah, that's a crushing result.
He had a perfect weight, but as the pros say, when you're all holding the shot, rather be on the professional side, be on the wide side. So that was, that's a game changer, that certainly is.
Nick wants him to take the one. That is, in terms of the momentum swing, you know, holding very good 2, and maybe one more, and now Wayne has the chance. He'll do well to just miss the wide ball.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be too keen to arrive. Well, he was very close to it, so it's 1 to Wayne Roberts to go 13-7. It could have been 12-10, but that certainly is a huge momentum swing in the game.
And if you want to talk about momentum swings in games, you've got Jerry Baker now 17-12 up on David Nell. So they're playing the 16th end. So that game now turns into a game management. Drop a couple ones, and you're into the next round. And then you can sit back under the shade and watch this one finish up and see who you'll play in the next round. You can see Jerry Baker on the mat there. Same delivery every time. Been doing it for many years.
What's my wood short? How short is mine?
It looks like Aiden has got the shot there. But the youngsters are running out of ends.
Yeah, you know, it was possibly a bridge too far for them. The experience of Wade, of Jerry and Brad was always going to tell at the end. But they certainly have not been out-bowled in this game. They've certainly dominated up front, and I think just 1 or 2 heads where they possibly the wrong shot selection just allowed Jerry back into the game. But well done to them. They've done extremely well.
Yeah.
They still have 3 ends to play, so it's not over yet.
we're getting a lot of comments in the live chat on YouTube about the quality of the streaming and how well it's running, etc. So that's obviously Noel Solomons and his team from Cape Town Talking Heads have done a great job, and this is an excellent advert. Quality games on display, quality greens, quality camera work. Send it to your friends, send it to your club mates, share it wide. The more we like and subscribe and watch, the better it is for the betterment of the game. So let's all get involved and play an active part in it.
Yes, David.
Well, Nick Horne was a little bit loose as head, and when you are 6 shots up with 5 ends to play, you should try and just keep the heads as tight as possible. It's easier said than done. But the last couple of heads, Tyrone has been getting a few balls close, so it's opportunity for Wayne to must put the last head out of their mind and maybe try and get a 3 this end.
Yeah, but this is where the experience and the class of Wayne Roberts, he'll know the scoreboard, he'll know the pressure that he can exert with a good first bowl. So I expect him to really come to the fore and seal the game for his side. He's playing a very good shot. He's got another second there.
Yeah, it's a very, very good weighted shot that he played there. It's gave himself a chance for the bowl or the jack, so we won't be displeased with that shot.
And the green, Bobby, is definitely taking a little bit more grass. The time, we close 5 to 11 now. The sun is beating down, and it's definitely taking a little bit more.
Yeah, certainly he's speeding up. Well, Aiden and just when we're writing them off, Aiden and David, we've just picked up a 2 now. So the score is 17-14 now, with 2 ends to play, and Aiden has just drawn another front toucher.
Yeah, so that last end was vital for David and.
How far is he in front?
He's playing with good weight, Roberts, and one is not really good enough for Wayne Rittmuller at the moment. Probably needs at least a 2 or a 3 here.
Aiden de Smit is really clawing his side right back in there. They are only 3 shots down with 2 to play, and they're holding 2. Brad's have to change his hand on that end, so slightly heavy. Not terrible.
Well, Aiden is still holding 2 when the skips are going down now, and there's 2 shots that you can't really get to. One bowls the front touch, and the other one is about 18 centimeters behind the jack.
Yeah, so back to our game. Wayne Roberts has got his last word. It's 2 down. And this game is further behind, so he's looking to find the white, but I feel it might be narrow. Oh, we got a...
Oh, we almost got a perfect little rub there.
Yeah.
He's had a couple of those. This game, they talk about the rub of the green. I think Wayne Roberts has had the run of the green.
That's as close as you can get to just scouting the white to his other 2 woods there. So the 2 Waynes are... They know everyone's up to no good here on these greens. So he's just had a wry smile there that one didn't go completely.
Yeah, they've been brought up. They've been playing a long time together down at Stella Park, and they know each other very, very well. Wayne Rittmuller doesn't enjoy this one.
Didn't have the weight. That was possibly the best line, the perfect line, very wide.
Very wide, yeah.
He just didn't have the weight.
Oh, it's maybe I don't know if it's fatigue or what. You know, the guys have played a lot of bowls this week, and they are in a very, very tough quartet in the half of the draw there. Like you mentioned, the winner of this game has to play against Jerry or David Nell. So it's sort of daunting when the draw comes out and you see all these top players that you have to meet during the course of the day. But they're having a good chat there now, which is a good thing. They are we're discussing tactics, what length we should play now. And they were 13-8 down, 5 shots down with 4 ends to play.
David.
This head is a very big head, this one. If Wayne Roberts scores this end, it will put him in a very comfortable position. Alternatively, if Wayne Rittmuller can pick up a 2 or 3, it will be all systems go for the last couple of heads.
And he's gone short. So he went long for a few ends and he's now gone short. And obviously his lead is played with him throughout and knows what the expectation is. Just a little bit heavy, but if he drops a meter, and then will be a front toucher. And the green is quicker, so you can see both leads opening with the loose one.
Nick has just played a little bit under there, so opportunity for Tyrone to consolidate now and put the pressure on.
Well done. Short end, Dave. Keep it tight now.
So the youngsters picked up a 1. And they're going to be playing the last end, 2 behind.
Yep. I think Jerry will be sort of happy with that, 2 up playing the last. You can defend the game. But it's up to Aiden again. If Aiden can put another little front toucher again, which he has done most of the game.
Excellent result there from Tyrone,
Yes.
finding the shot ball.
He was carrying a bit of weight, but it worked out well for him.
You can carry as much weight as you like as long as you find the shot ball and stay in the area, and he's done very well there.
Yeah, you only miss if you're only heavy if you miss it.
Exactly. So Aiden's opened with a front touch on the last end.
He's been unbelievable this game. It's one of the best exhibitions of leading I've seen for a long time, and he certainly has made the better of Bradley Robinson. And it's actually so good to see. I played with him about 2 years ago, Aiden, and how he's developed and improved the last 2 years. Certainly has done very well.
The skipper's saying great bowling, so he's holding the shot and he's got 1 about short meter behind. See, in bowls, Bobby, you do get things like a big meter and a small meter and things like that. So
Certainly.
Brad's under a wee bit of pressure, and he's got a very close second.
Hey, you beat that to get the 2 shots, mate.
And David is he's up for this now. They need 2 to extend it to an extra end. And this is Aiden's last bowl of regulation time.
He's a little bit heavy. He doesn't want to tap his own. Well, he came through the back, which gives him an opportunity if they do tap it. But I think at this stage, the option will be... At this stage, the best option will be to try and draw another one. But back to our streaming game now. We've got Rittmuller holding 2 shots.
Nick likes it. Nick likes it to swing onto the...
The ball.
Oh, that's a bad result there. Through the gap and opened it up.
Yeah, so if Wayne Rittmuller can draw another one,
Well, this
could
game
be for a
is-
photo finish.
This game has turned on its head 2 or 3 times already, and Wayne Rittmuller doesn't want to be short here. It's close, but he's just coming up short. So
Ball or jack? Jack's preferably better.
Nick wants the jack. If the plumber draws the jack here, he picks up a 3, but if he misses, he's dropping a number, so he's narrow.
Yeah, I think this short end caught him out. He doesn't want to go too wide there, so this could be a big turnover. David Nell has just turned over Brady's bowl, so it could possibly be 2 now
Yeah.
against Jerry.
Jerry's got 3 balls, David Nell's got 2. What a game of balls that's turned out to be. I think both games are going to go down to the wire. That one has gone down to the last end.
Yeah, lost bowls and down right off an extra head there, Wade. Could be 2, but with Jerry's experience, he's got possibly 30 centimeters to draw a second shot.
Yep, and you want to do it early and not leave it for his last ball. David Nell will do well to just calm down and get the adrenaline slightly less. Jerry's on a good road. He could be a fraction wide.
Well played. Second shot.
Second shot.
Jerry just drawn second there now, so David Nell would have to,
Change his hand and draw on the other side.
yeah, if he does touch Aiden's front toucher, he could make 3.
Good start. 2 meter.
You know, people that play bowls, they get so excited when a game ends like this, and it's just such an advert for the game. You've got 2 youngsters in the green squad against one of the best to ever play the game, and Brad Robinson, another decorated pro tier, and they are going absolutely hammer and tong here. David hasn't changed his hand. He doesn't want to knock in Jerry, but he looks like he's quite close. Oh, he didn't find his own. If he had turned his own over, that's a thrilling contest.
Yeah, it looked like he was actually playing to try and get inside of Jerry's bowl, but if he played the shot, it'll be probably the maximum, but it isn't probably the most the best percentage shot to play.
Jerry's having a very good look at matters, and he must. Okay, so he's definitely got second shot. He's looking for a positional ball where David turns the white over.
Certainly.
Yeah, and Brad's giving him the spot where they can drop a big number, and I mean, Jerry has played and pulled things out of the fire, but I'm pretty sure everybody would prefer to not have to play their last ball.
Well, if I was David, I wouldn't play for that shot because you have to play with the exact way to tap it to move the jack about 2 meters. I think it'll be far easier to draw another one in there, Wade.
Yeah, I would do that. So Jerry will play the positional ball. David's going to come and have a chat with Aiden, and they're going to have to make their minds up soonish. Jerry is not getting there. It's not too bad, but he's on the wide side. So David is looking on the forehand. Weighing up the options.
Yeah, I think he must make up his mind and not talk about it too much. Make sure in his mind what shot he is going to play. Don't talk about it too much and just say, I think what he was actually saying is he's going to play with a meter of weight and try and tap the shot ball.
And he wants that white to run onto his backward. There he goes, David Nell. He'll do well to take a couple of deep breaths. He's playing with quite a lot of weight.
Yeah, I don't think he quite needs that weight. He doesn't need that
He
weight.
likes it. He's done it.
Well, he's popped it out for 3.
Is it bent? 3 down.
He's flying 3, but Jerry's got possibly 4 meters to draw the shot.
And Jerry's up and at it on the mat. David Knowles jumped off the bank to go and have a look.
So Jerry's thrown it. Yep, that should be good enough for number 1. Yeah, so Jerry's drawn
Jerry-
within a meter, and so Jerry and them won that game
18-15.
18-15, but it was a great game there by all 4 players.
Yeah, and look at the camaraderie and the respect as they shake hands. Jerry recognized just how much he was on the ropes there, and he
Yes.
gave David a real pat on the back and an acknowledgement. And fantastic to see. The youngsters gave it all they got, and now they will reset and go in the fours.
Certainly. Aidan and David are joined by Matthew Spirry and Gordon May in the fours, so they're still going well. Aidan was in all 3, lost in the singles yesterday, and now the pairs now, which is certainly helping the organisers. So back to our live stream game.
And back to our live stream game where where fans of Wayne Rittmuller and Tyrone Leemans are ecstatic. They've turned this match on the head. They're 1 shot behind. They're holding a good few. The short ends have been very dramatic. Wayne Roberts is trying his heart out here. He got a touch and he stops and he gets the shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot
And
there by
that
Wayne
is
Roberts.
What I would call, I know that the movie Mission Impossible, but that's almost Position Impossible now because he's got that.
He hasn't
wood
really
of-
got a shot. Even if he finds that ball, it's going to lock. If he finds the jack, it's going to be no good to him. So it's basically a dead draw. He has to try and draw within 3 centimeters to try and draw the shot.
And you know what they're rewarded with? Whoever wins this game is a match against the defending champions Baker and Robinson, who are now definitely battle hardened after that morning thriller.
Certainly.
And yeah, we see Wayne Rittmuller going for absolute dead weight.
Is he going to get
He's
back?
close, he's close.
Absolute great effort there. Oh, so that was a great end there. So it's
Still one ball to come.
1-2 Wayne Roberts with the ball to come. I don't think he has to be scared. He can reach the
having a good
the
look.
shelf. It's a nice shelf for him to rest on. Certainly having a look at it.
Swinging now. Has he done it 2 in a row? Has he? What a good ball. That
What
is a
great
cracker.
shot. Yeah, so that's 2 shots to Wayne Roberts. That's a bit of a killer blow, that.
That was world class. He was a
Right.
good few down, 3 down, drew the shot. It was a measure. They're measuring now again. And that's very good as we head for the home straight.
Now it's 2 shots to Roberts, so they take a 15-12 lead with 2 ends to play. So this head is crucial for Wayne Rittmuller. He has to score this head.
Yeah, that was crucial. Wayne Rittmuller nearly took the lead.
Yeah, he seems to play the big shots very well, Wayne Roberts. He did the same in the playoff game against Brendan Ferns. He needed 3 on the last day to win, and he was holding 1, and he needed to trail the jack about 8 centimeters, which he did. So certainly he's a big time bowler.
Yeah, they did burn 2 ends, so that's why this game is still going on. And don't forget, after this, there we go. We've got Neil Burkett. He's having a watch on the rink, probably trying to take in as much as he can about it. And he's on the green next against Shaun Thomas. That'll be a fascinating contest. Becky has in fact just sent me some information about his record, and hopefully they play for about 3 hours, because that's how long I'm going to be reading out every title he's won. But he assures me he's left off a few district titles, only concentrating on the big things, such as cars and etc. that he won during his stint in Aussie. So Tyrone's got an opportunity here to draw another shot.
Yeah, I think he needs one close now. He needs a sort of a front toucher type shot, and give Wayne an opportunity to draw for 2, because I don't think those 2 bowls will count.
Yeah, the thing is, for the caliber of Wayne Roberts, if you give him a meter to draw into, he'll take it. So
Certainly.
That's a good bowl.
That's a good bowl there from Nick. They mustn't be looking at the 3 shots that they need. They must be looking at possibly 1, preferably 2 this head, and give themselves an option in the last head.
Yeah, he's over and under.
Yeah. So he didn't give Wayne Rittmuller the best support on the last hand. It's up to Wayne now. He's got an opportunity to draw the shot or touch the jack for 3. Yeah, we've got quite a few live viewers watching the end of this game. Getting to lunchtime now.
Yeah, that's
very good bowl there from Wayne Roberts. Yeah, our next game on the live stream rink will be Shaun Thomas versus Neil Burkett. Shaun Thomas is in the goal squad against the legend Mr. Neil Burkett. That should be a great game as well. The crowds are filtering in now, all the players arriving and spectators. So if you've got time, come down to Bedfordview and enjoy the facilities here. You can have a wonderful lunch, brunch.
Wayne Rittmuller trying to pull it out of the fire, yeah? He's going to go through the gap. Good weight. If he can find the white past that bowl of Nick Horne's, he's got a chance of scoring. And as it stands, 2 shots at this late stage is very, very crucial.
Yeah, when Rittmuller has to score this end, even if it's only a 1. I'm afraid if they drop this head, that's going to be game, set and match.
And what Nick Horne has done there is spotted the danger, those bowls, the pair of them behind, the meter behind, and he's asked Wayne to change his hand to draw to the set, and then that takes away any real opportunity of and Wayne might have just done that by drawing another shot. So
yeah, he's holding the 3.
Could see some.
Wayne has to try and manufacture a shot here and either get the shot or trail the jack for a couple, but he has to do something with his bowl.
Yeah, he might be trying to burn the end after this. That's probably 3rd shot. Yeah, draw to the danger. Very good calling here from Nick. He's recognised the spot where they could go down if Wayne can find the white. No.
this is possibly Wayne's last opportunity. He's 3 down, which will mean if he does not do anything with this bowl, he will be 6 down playing the last, which means he will need a full house. It's a 3-bowl pace. Oh, I think it's 2 shots at the moment, so it would be 5 shots down playing the last.
What's your stance on going for the burn here, Bobby?
You know, he's had 2 draws, the one bent away, the other one that didn't come back. Obviously not confident of it. Yeah, maybe, if he gets the 2 bowls, he gets 1. But I think he might back himself on the draw.
The thing is, where Wayne's bowl, the second shot is sitting, kind of takes away the option of trailing the white. Could get hooked there, so even if he plays a great shot, he'll be in trouble. So this is as vital as it gets for Wayne Rittmuller. See on a swinging hand.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult shot.
So that's with 2 shots.
Nick likes 3.
Yep. Could possibly be 3.
Yeah, you got to do the right thing there and measure that. 2.
So it's 2 shots, so Wayne Rittmuller needs a 5 on the last end to only peel the game.
So decisive bowls from Wayne Roberts with 3 ends to play really set this match up for success. He converted early doors, 1 down or 3 down to 1 up, saved a few, and then the middle of this match belonged all to Roberts and Horne. And they need one, maybe 1 close, and that'll be that. Yeah, and just looking back at the game next door, because that's who they'll be playing, and Aidan DeSmit was arguably the man of the match, and he's on the losing side, and he was in the front rank. Just from what we saw, he just looked like he had an absolutely outstanding game. So they'll be disappointed, but they'll be full of confidence. They'll go again in the fours.
In the 4, certainly.
For Wayne Rittmuller, he got knocked out yesterday afternoon by Billy Radloff in the singles, and he's on the verge of exit here. So not the 2 games back to back in a row that he was looking for. And not impossible to get a 5, but after those 2 balls from Nick Horne,
Tyrone has got the best back, so his only option is to try and trail the jack, and with that one, well, he's gone through the head, so the only option is to try and trail the jack. So Wayne Roberts will recognise that.
and Wayne Rittmuller will definitely be burning the end. That's although not easy to do on an open white, but not sure how else he'll extend this game.
Yeah, well, Nick's corner's just drawn a couple of centimetres from the ditch, so it's going to be incredibly difficult to pick up a 5.
So I think this one's just about wrapped up. 5 is impossible to get now.
Yeah, Wayne Rittmuller might as well just go for the burn now.
Yeah.
There's no, unless he wants to just keep the scoreboard down. Maybe it's easier to say that you only lost by 4 than it is by 8 at the end of the day. But yeah, I think there's no 5 here at all. So
Yeah.
you might as well go for the run.
Just going through the motions now. Wayne should not put this anywhere close. That helps the burn. Yeah. You got to run it. And the thing is, if he takes any of his out and his balls goes, then it's all over.
Yep, that's the end of it. So congratulations there. Sorry, you still got 1 ball to come.
Yeah, but it's
But
impossible where Nick's ball is next to the 2 back balls of Tyrone, so you can do whatever you like here, Wayne. He's going to move the white first.
yeah, I think he was trying to put the jack in the box there.
Yeah.
Go out in style.
Well, you recall those the BSA Masters in Cape Town when a couple of the games were decided on people driving.
Yeah, and the tie breaks, last hit of the tie break, bring the jack met up halfway and try and box it with your first ball. Very dangerous strategic action. That doesn't always work, but if you get it, it's wonderful.
Yeah, this one is dragging to a close here, Bobby. So Wayne Roberts and Nick Horne will face Jerry Baker and Brady Robinson in the next round. Wayne Roberts beat Brendan Ferns and Under So, who obviously have a fantastic record in this competition, winning it and they have a silver. And obviously Brendan's a Protea. They had to beat that. Now he's beaten another Protea, and then just for the next round he'll have to face off against 2 Proteas. So
Certainly, and Wayne Roberts has had a very good record over in pairs. I think in Cape Town he lost to the final to Jason Evans. So he certainly has been there, done it, and when a draw pops up like this, like he had to beat Brendan Ferns, then he had to beat Wayne Rittmuller, then he's going to have to beat Jerry Baker now to get through. It's very tough, But so Wayne is very wide there, so that's going to be the end of the game. Congratulations there to Wayne Roberts and to Nick Horne.
I think they picked up the one there too to add insult to injury. So.
Yeah, so it was a very good game. But the couple of shots that Wayne Roberts played early on, a lot of turnovers there, and then unfortunately the one head where Wayne Rittmuller was drawing for 3, and he just touched the jack and gave away the shot. It was a big turning point in the game. But congratulations to the winners and commiserations to the losers.
Yeah, and up next, Neil Burkett and Shaun Thomas in the last 16 of the singles. We'll try to have a quick word with the victors here, so stand by. And once again, we encourage you to keep watching, keep sharing the link. Bowls South Africa official on YouTube, and let's get as many views as possible. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Wade, and thank you, Cole.
Yeah, we are with the winners. You guys are having to do it the hard way. You beat Brendan Ferns in the previous round, and this was a tough match. Nick?
Yeah, very tough. Wayne, obviously, tough competitor with Tyrone. Yeah, tough game, good conditions though, and yeah, I'm glad I had somebody to help me through it today. Thank you.
Yeah, Wayne, you played a couple of big shots early doors. You were 3 down at one point and you turned it for 1. Happy with the way that you managed to fend off your fellow South African teammate?
Yeah, no, very happy. I mean, like I said, like Nick said there, the greens were good, so it allowed you to play those shots. So yeah, I'm happy just pulled it off basically, so it was nice.
And there's good news and bad news. Well, the good news is that you're through to the next round. The bad news is, I don't know if you're watching next door, but 2 South Africans have warmed up. Are you ready for the challenge? I mean, that's why we play this game.
Yeah, Jerry and Van, what very good competitors, Brad. Yeah, so yeah, we're looking forward to that. We've always had some good games against them, and yeah, let's get it going.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Session 2, a game of singles in the last 16 of the Bowl South Africa Men's Open. And it's Mr. Bowls off first, Shaun Thomas. Forgive me if I forget his name, he's widely known as Mr. Bowls. And against one of the greatest bowlers of all time in any country, Neil Burkett. It's going to be a fascinating contest. We saw how good this green is. And we know that it's getting quicker and quicker, and it's a game of singles, and looking forward to it. Bobby Donnelly, you know a bit about Neil Burkett?
Yeah, certainly have, Wade, over the years. First time I played against Neil was in the 80s, and I had the privilege of playing with him in many occasions, the years after that. And I've teamed up with him again this year in the national fours, and it certainly shows that bowls is one sport for all. Doesn't matter what age you are, you can play until up until your 80s competitively. We do have Shaun Thomas, who's relatively new to the game. He's only been playing for about 10, 12 years, but he's very, very keen and very, very dedicated, and he's got high ambitions. He is in the gold squad. So we'll see how he faces up against the more experienced Neil Burkett.
Neil's front bowl is holding there, so Shaun having a little trot at it early. This is going to be a very interesting contest. Burkett is might be 76, but he is absolutely as desperate as ever to win another national title. He's won a good few. Excellent weight there. And Shaun Thomas, is in the gold squad. He's a man with huge ambitions in the game, and he'll be up for the thrill of playing against Neil Burkett. Fast bowl down the 2. And he's through the gap there, so as far as dream starts go, holding 2 with 1 ball to come for Neil Burkett.
Yeah, Shaun is a very confident player. If he gets off to a good start, he'll maintain that throughout the game. But when he gets off to a bad start, he's a fighter all the way. And but this is an opportunity for Neil to get a good start.
And a lot of people often talk about Neil Burkett and the legend and the things he's won, but he has got 3 SA singles golds. He got the bronze a few years ago when Shaun Thomas won, and he's picked up a 3 there, so 3 singles golds, and he's picked up a 3 on the first end. He's got 2 golds in the SA Masters, 3 silvers and 7 bronzes, and in the SA Pairs he's got 2 golds, and he's got SA Fours 2 golds, and he's still in the last 16 of that competition. So what's complicating matters here and getting all the games underway and everyone out on the green is a lot of players are in both disciplines, and Neil Burkett's part of the problem at this moment, and he'll be hoping to give the organising committee many headaches going forward as he looks to add more silverware.
No, certainly, and he's been playing now consecutively. This is the 6th day. Been playing from morning to night for 6 days in a row. I know he was at knee guard on yesterday. It's very tiring even for the younger players. I spoke to a couple of the younger players yesterday, and they said the fatigue actually caught him at them at the end. So it's kudos to Neil for keeping himself fit up until the age of 76 and still being very competitive in the game.
Yeah, so Neil Burkett has been at Mowbray Bowling Club for the past few seasons, and before that he was at Western Province Cricket Club, and the thing about him, he still keeps fit. He's walking around the Rondebosch Common every morning. He's on the green. He's on the green a lot at Mowbray Bowling Club in Cape Town, where he's helping all the new bowlers learn the game, and he's trying to teach them the right things and the right habits, and he does a lot of coaching in the summer months in Cape Town. So he's fit, and he started off very well here, and as you mentioned, a lot of people were trying to tip on how this one might go, and I kind of had the suggestion that whoever starts the fastest might be the one to hold on. And at the moment, Neil Burkett has started well, but this one is coming back a long way. Shaun didn't like it, and it came back the whole way. So he's going to start to learn to trust the swinging hand of this A1 at Bedfordview.
Yeah, if you look at Neil Burkett's delivery, it looks like he's actually flicking the ball when he's delivering. He isn't actually flicking the ball. Sometimes he uses his finger to hold the ball up. Done that his whole life, and he's perfected that, particularly on his backhand. And sometimes it does fool the opponent when they see that his ball is holding up, and theirs aren't. Well, that's two great balls there from Shaun. It's dropping a 3 on the first head, and it's important to come back to the second head. You don't want to get off to a 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, the start is so important, and you see what Shaun's just quickly learned there with one ball that he thought was too wide. He's actually found the line now, and that'll settle his nerves down very quickly. Neil took his time to be composed there because of someone just walking behind, and he's just a fraction narrow. And I wasn't expecting this one to be a bit of a T20 start, but we could be 3-3 after 2.
Yep. Yeah, Shaun Thomas did win the South African singles 2 years ago, so he's used to this. He won't be overawed, but playing against a more experienced player like Neil, everybody looks up to him. Certainly hasn't affected his game at all. So it's great, 3 great shots there by Shaun.
And he got a clap from Neil, so you see, even at the highest level, even the most competitive bowlers, the game has changed, Bobby, in terms of just respecting good shots.
Exactly, and we've played against a few young sides throughout this tournament, and the respect that they show, and the when they after the game, there's no hard luck stories as it might be. They humble in defeat, and they pay compliments to the opposition, and really they have been taught very well. So congratulations to all the coaches out there who have been helping the youngsters and play the right game. I know they've got some in the junior events there. They've got some very wise coaches there who come down hard on them if they don't play within the rules of the game.
Yeah, between the rules and the spirit of the game, I think the future of bowls in South Africa seems to be in a very good place. That's a great opener there from Shaun. You see how he's just adapted.
Yeah.
One end where he wasn't taking the required grass, and he has settled down very nicely. This is very close to Neil, but he'll just be a metre through the head.
Now, if you look in the background there's hot dogs over there. They've got lovely facilities here at Bedfordview. You can have a lovely lunch, brunch.
The coffee's magnificent.
Yes, so pop down to Bedfordview and enjoy the atmosphere.
Yeah, as we've sort of ticked over towards near 12 o'clock, the atmosphere has certainly livened up. A lot more people have streamed in here to Bedfordview, and
I think a few bowlers out there have taken an early lunch today, and they're not too sure whether they will actually go back into the office this afternoon. So it's kudos to the people that have arrived here, and well done to Bedfordview Bowling Club for creating this environment, particularly Philip Neville, who is the brainchild behind this club. Invested a lot of money into this club and made it a real modern club, compared to what the bowling clubs were 30, 40 years ago. This is a real modern environment, runs it like a business, a restaurant here. So if you got time this afternoon, pop in and watch some great bowls this afternoon.
Yeah, this is cause for concern here. Shaun's holding 3, and Neil's been heavy with 2 and narrow with 1. So it's another massive opportunity for Shaun Thomas. And look how much that is swinging. My word. And it gets all the way back to
certainly
centre.
have speeded up a lot since this morning.
Yep, Shaun Thomas is walking with a lot of swagger in his step now. If Neil pulls the white here, yeah, well, he's saved. That should be 3rd shot. He's saved 2 there.
Yeah.
But Shaun's walking with a lot of swagger, and it's amazing. It took 1 ball on the second end where he thought he was too wide, and it was actually showed him what the grass was, and now he has he's stuck to that ditch hand as far as possible, and he drew an absolute pearler with his last ball, and he got to 5 the fastest. I would not have said that it would be 5 or 8 shots and 3 ends at the quality of these 2 bowlers.
Yeah, very often when you got 2 class players playing against each other, you do get multiple numbers of 3s and 4s because they're so good. They put 1 ball close, and the other 2 will just follow after that. So, yeah.
And both greens are full now, as there's a lot of action on the go. So the pairs, the next round of the pairs, Jerry Baker and Bradley Robertson are back on the green, and they're playing against Wayne Rittmuller and Nick Horne. Those are two of the games we showed you today. And I did pop out after that match and overheard Jerry Baker complimenting Aiden DeSmit on one of the best games he'll ever play. So Aiden DeSmit was sublime in that game, and probably the touch of experience got Jerry and Brad over the line. Another good effort here from Shaun, and he's really just swinging that bowl of his with the South African flag right back to the jack. That is world class. And Becky has now learned that that is the line. He's just going to run a little bit short there. That should push Shaun onto the other hand.
Half a meter. Half a meter.
It's one of the smallest half a meters you'll see in bowls.
Yeah, Shaun is really doing that little delivery of his now. Sort of a bit of a pause there after the delivery. Like they do in cricket, they just pose with that delivery after they've stroked a nice 4. Just keep that stance so the photographers can take photographs.
Great effort.
A good shot there by Neil. He's given himself an opportunity now with his last. Neil likes that little couple of yards, a couple of meters of weight. Enjoys trading jacks and sitting bowls. And
He's been doing that his whole life.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a classic drawer, but once he bowls in the head, you know he's going to be somewhere in the area.
Yeah, he's been turning bowls in and turning bowls over for more than 45 years, so plenty of experience, and I suppose there's a lot of visualization that goes into his game of the shot and the result he wants to get.
Yeah, it's good opportunity now. If he finds Shaun's bowl with a couple of meters of weight, the jack might spring, or he might even get the bowl clean.
It's not going to get around that front set.
Yeah, so that's 1 to Shaun Thomas. The score is now 6-3 after 4 ends. Like you mentioned, Wade, 9 shots scored in 4 ends, so bit of a crackerjack start to the game. Hopefully the game will tighten up now and both players start playing really good.
So Shaun has lost the jack there, and Neil Burkett's offered to change the length a bit, about a 3/4. A very good start there from Shaun. He has found that grass on that ditch hand very well, early doors. And Neil has got good weight, slightly under. Shaun is really enjoying the swing of this A1, and he's put another ball in a very, very good spot. So it's closer here from Neil. He's found the swing very well here. And he may have just stuck around there.
That ball level or a ball in front? Level.
Shaun's changed his hand, he's swinging again, but oh no, sorry, he hasn't changed his hand, he's just added on a little bit of weight there, trying to find the ball. And Neil's staying on this forehand.
Yeah, I think Neil will try and change the head slightly because he doesn't want to leave the jack open for Shaun.
He's trying to come around the front
go
ball.
around it, or you might play that shot himself.
That's quality.
Yeah, it's not a bad ball.
Except it's still on for Shaun, although we've seen, and Mr. Bowles would definitely be watching the running shot on this green, or the shot with a meter of weight to find the wide is not easy because of the swing.
I think he's been looking for Neil's bowl, jack level bowl. Only problem is if he gets a piece of it, he's going to flick the jack to where Neil's last bowl is. But idea will be for him to pick up the jack clean, but it could be a lot of rattling around at the back there. So let's see, it could go horribly sour on him if he gets a piece of the jack. It could be 2 down.
That's some boys from Cape Town there in the picture, having a watch on.
And
Nice to see some.
Left hand side there we got Evan, who's playing lead for Neil in the fours from Randburg.
So the Burkett fan club is tucked under that gazebo watching this game. This Shaun is on a good track here, but you see the running shot is very difficult.
Yep.
That's probably too much weight.
Yeah, I think Shaun didn't play the shot with much conviction. He was thinking about the danger, and it was like sort of a drawing weight with heavy weight, drawing grass with heavy weight type shot. Well, that's good for Neil. Yeah, he didn't want to drop another after dropping a 4 and 2 threes. He didn't want to.
Yeah, he's changed his hand now. But he'll do well to just take the grass and take some of the weight out of it. He's taking good grass. Very good grass, but a fraction over.
Yeah, great effort there by Neil. Now for the younger players, yeah, you'll watch that Neil played on the wide side there. It's so important that when you're holding a shot and there is danger, don't be narrow. I'd rather be on the wide side, let it fade in there. We've seen so many times where players come under the line and they a little bit extra weight and they sell the shot.
Yeah, that's 2 to Neil Burkett, so 6-5. Mistake from Shaun Thomas to lose the jack. He's obviously had a lot of success to get to the 6 playing the longer ends, so a little bit of a mistake there, and Burkett used his experience, stuck on that forehand, and managed to get 2 shots. And this could be another battle of short ends versus longer ends whenever the other bowler gets the mat. So Neil likes that side of the green and Shaun likes the other side, which is always a fascinating. Oh, great start, Jim.
Great shot. Yeah, the backhand that we've been seeing in the last game as well, when you're drawing under the line, it just seems to fade away, and you give it a touch grass, it just doesn't come back. Now Neil's actually worked it out. He's actually playing the inner line, the tighter line, but he's holding the ball up with his finger.
Look how good this reply is. Oof, very close.
What's the gap between the jack and my goal?
So if we can get a close up there on Neil when he delivers the ball, you just watch his fingers, how he tries to hold the one ball up.
And he's going to be very cross. You're giving away all his secrets there. He doesn't enjoy his secrets being exposed like that, but that's exactly what he's done. And he's often been called. He knows anybody who's polled against him for any manner of time. Look how he just does that with
Cole
his
for that replay.
excellent analysis there, Bobby. You've obviously played with him in the fours and with him for a long time, but he's navigating that hand with the years of experience and holding it up. And backswings the momentum.
Yeah, and very often when you do find the line there, then the other player plays that line and he bends away, and then you start doubting yourself.
See right there, he forced Shaun into changing his hand.
Yeah, and Shaun fell for the trap. He went under the line. So I'm sure Neil will just try and get something behind the jack now. Again, he flicked it.
It's coming down.
Well, he's certainly given Shaun a target now, and I don't think Shaun will mess around with that. Neil just needed to slip that first ball of his to get to the back. It's given Shaun an opportunity now to get out of trouble. And Shaun tends to favour his backhand when he's on the run. Yeah, it's a good effort there by Shaun. He was on target.
Yeah, and Neil, it was not the ideal result there with his third ball, just opening it up. It was setting up quite nicely, but Shaun had a good hit there and quite unlucky not to do more damage. I don't know if Shaun Thomas might not have another one, or if he trusts to go back onto his backhand. Remember, he's a lefty.
I think Neil's coming to have a look now and seeing the position that the ball is lying. I think Neil will just try and get around his bowl, which is sort of jack levelish a bowl in front of the jack. He'll get around that to beat the ball on the outside. I think that'll be his plan.
And if you watched that ball out
That's
there,
exactly what he's done. That's
out the
probably the
hands.
perfect position, yeah.
if you watch that ball out the hand, he went wider and he didn't use his fingers. And he
Yes.
just delivered it in a more conventional manner. And
And the thing is, now Shaun's in doubt now. Now, does he run again or does he try and draw? He's had one run. Yeah, so Shaun played that sort of in-between weight. He might as well had a full go again. So it's 2-0. So now Neil takes a 7-2, 7-6 lead. Yeah, this game is moving along rapidly.
yeah, I'm just going to respond to a couple of questions here quickly. Peter Hufke knows Neil Burkett, Port Elizabeth days and bowling there. And he's asked what the green speed is running at. I reckon it's probably close to 15 there and thereabouts at the moment. The thing is with this rink and being quite away from the ditch, it's still swinging a lot. Both hands are exactly the same, having some experience playing on the rink. But it's probably about 15 and maybe in an hour or so it might get to just over 16. So it's really quick.
Yeah, certainly. Thanks, Peter. It's good to hear from you again. My old mate down from PE's, they're still the best. I always said he's the best lead in the country. Yeah, Neil seems to find his range now. If he's playing the shorter ends, well,
And that all stemmed from Shaun losing the jack.
Exactly.
So that was quite a pivotal moment. So Neil is trusting that one to swing all the way back, and as we mentioned, the balls really are swinging a lot on this brilliant rink. Could be another. Yep, 2 down. Good little fight back here from Shaun Thomas.
yeah, I think Neil will play with a couple of meters inside the line. Yeah, this hasn't got the way to hold.
And Shaun's got no danger here. Just in the hand on his stitch hand is swinging beautifully. Bit like cricket as well. When you see a left-hander that's quality and good, it's easy on the eye. Shaun knows he's got the last ball, so he's happy to be behind.
Expect Neil to take a bit more grass now, and
He tried to hold it up with his fingers.
it didn't work at once. So let's see this one. He's very close to the jack.
He'll need to catch. No, he doesn't.
It's a good bowl there
Oh,
by
he got
Shaun.
past.
Well, he's
Okay,
probably got
so-
the shot out of it.
Yeah, one to come, and it was 2, and
Yeah. Shaun still has to draw now. It's not an easy one. It's not a gimme.
So Shaun's made no bones about the fact that he wants to win the biggest tournaments and really put his name in the hat to play for South Africa. He's drawn the shot there. And he's in the gold squad, so another good performance after winning the 2022 national singles. He could put himself in the frame. So we've slowed down after that fast start. It's now 7-7 after 7. Shaun's asking us to slow down a bit. Has he sunk the jack again? He has. And in singles, Bobby, in singles, losing the jack can be very, very important. Your control of the jack and playing the length you want. So Shaun will be frustrated with that.
Yes. Many bowlers underestimate the importance of keeping the jack. I know there's a lot of grumpy old skips out there who are very upset when they lead. But throwing the jack is a sort of a skill as well. People don't ever practice throwing the jack. And if you are playing in the lead or front rank position, it's important that you actually do practice throwing the jack. Shaun has tended to play a lot of his bowls in the front rank, and it's an area that he'll need to work on because it could come back to backfiring.
On him, yeah. That's for sure. So as this match wears on, he'll be wary of making that mistake again. Excellent from Mr. Bowles. So Neil's on a fair track here. And he's found the shot ball. He's got second, but he's just not...
Level. Almost one through. Come inside the ball and just touch on the last through here. Not too bad. Second shot. Yeah, pick up the ball. Inside my way, inside your way.
Yeah, Shaun was a little bit naughty there to drop that one short. If he just played over the draw and moved the jack, it would have been sort of lights out for Neil.
Oh, sure, it's my last ball, almost a meter.
And we've got one of our visually impaired bowlers, played for South Africa, Princess Schroeder. She's at Mowbray with Neil Burkett, and she says that she's enjoying this game. Nice to hear from you, Princess.
And Poppy, thanks very much for all the kind words there.
Mowbray's kind of taking over the comment section. We've got Lenora wishing Neil well, and says everyone's supporting and watching from the NBC. Neil just trying to go and hit his ball and pop the white, and it just ran a bit straighter on him than any other result. Might have done the trick. So Shaun sneaks ahead, 8-7. And in the pairs, Jerry Baker and Brad Robinson have pulled out to a 9-0 start over Wayne Roberts and Nick Horne. So that's a very interesting start in that match. Yeah, so we encourage you to, keep commenting, ask us questions, support your teammates, and on the live stream on YouTube. Very interactive so far this morning. We've had quite a lot of people watching from abroad, from New Zealand, or is it New Zealand these days? We've had America, we've had England, and quite a few other places. So it's been great. And Neil doesn't quite cash in there on the short ball of Shaun. I think we just heading into the area of this game now where the green is quite rapid, and people are trying to just make sure they arrive on the dead draw, but it's not easy being so quick. Good correction from Shaun, but even then slightly narrow, slightly short, but that's a pretty good result. It might force Neil to change his hand. And he has. And we'll see if this ball gets down.
Certainly very close to it.
Yeah, that is a quality green, a rink. If you can send it that wide, and it got all the way back to the white, so.
And also good thinking by Neil. They're saying the backhand seems to be finishing better than the forehand. The forehand seems to be just holding it at the end there. So he gave himself an opportunity and threw it out.
Holy moly. There's been a jack that's come burnt from 3 and has run through 2 heads. It ran through all of ring 2, didn't touch any of the balls, and they've just about a pairs game finished their whole game, and it ran right through there. You can see it going back. It was quite a smack, and it's definitely burnt, Bobby. But it's amazing that it didn't do any damage to 2 games that jack went running sideways through.
Yeah, certainly. I'm surprised that jack is still in one piece. I've seen quite often recently guys hitting jacks and splitting in half. And then which piece of the jack do you actually draw to?
This is just putting up a short.
I think he'll be happy to score this end because it's neck and neck at the moment and almost halfway through. So you don't want one player to get ahead of the game. Once you get to 14-15, then you're in striking distance.
Yeah, I've got a shot here across the head for the shot ball. If he finds his second shot, he should stay with it or find the white, and he's got the best back. So it'll be interesting to see because there's a bit of traffic in the way. It's interesting to see if Shaun goes onto his backhand. No.
Coming with a lot of weight, which
See, that hand.
he won't get back from there. I think his better option was to maybe come with a little bit more weight inside there. Try and reach the ball.
Yeah, I think it was the forehand across the head. The backhand across the head. For him, he's a lefty. So Neil has an opportunity. Its margins are slim here because your weight has to be absolutely perfect. Doesn't waste too much time. Have you figured out when he does that clap after he releases the ball whether he likes it or not?
Sometimes he does. He He actually confuses everybody, I think.
Yeah, I've played bowls with him for the past sort of 3 years, and I haven't had the nerve to ask him because I don't want to interfere with the legend, but never quite sure of whether it's because, yes, I like it.
Yeah,
or
sometimes
no,
when he plays a couple of bad bowls and he plays his third one and he claps, then you know he's got it. But very often when he's drawing for bonus and he doesn't get it, then he also claps. So I think he's just playing with the minds of everybody.
He's also been doing that for 45 years, maybe a bit longer. He was a very, very talented sportsman and played provincial, multiple sports, enjoyed his tennis, cricket, once dismissed. How's this for a fact? Once dismissed both Pollock brothers in 1 over.
Oh,
Now the story obviously goes and thing, but he will tell you that maybe one was bowled and one was LBW, and both weren't caught on the boundary while they were trying to slog him away. So we'll never know really, because I don't think any of the Pollocks will agree to even mention that they were dismissed by him. So, but that's a true story, and one of the few that can say that they dismissed both Graham and Peter Pollock in the same over.
yeah, Graham Pollock is now a member at Bryanston Sports Club. Often see him around the area there. He doesn't play any sport anymore. He's a little bit frail at the moment, but I wish him well, Graham.
There's the clap. That was a bad clap though.
Yeah, when Shaun starts posing after the delivery, you know he's in his mojo.
Quite correct. So Neil will want to control this again with the fingers,
And he got the one away very good.
and to see if he can just get inside his for the jack. No.
That certainly give him seconds. So if he was inside that bowl, he probably would have found the shot.
How far short is this yellow here, please?
Yeah, I wonder if he didn't try and hold it up with a little bit more weight and the bowl clean or the jack right back, but he was definitely trying to draw that bowl to his backwood there to make it a very good 2. He knows that if he gives Shaun half a metre draw into, Shaun will almost certainly take the gap, and by opening it he has offered Shaun the chance, and Shaun's doing it now. It's a terrible result.
Terrible mistake there from Shaun.
Too much weight.
Yeah, coming down, and as we mentioned before, you know, when you're holding the shot, you'd rather be on the wide side.
Umpires or the markers giving nothing away.
Yeah, I think Neil should come and have a look there, because
Well, he was going to, and then he stopped. And he's sticking on the backhand. And he's really worked hard to take some of the bend out of that one. He's got the weight to get down. He has.
yeah, great draw there. So Shaun provided him with an opportunity, and he took it with both hands. So Shaun will regret this, and this could be a bad head for Shaun. He's got to play a good one now. I fancy Shaun to play his backhand. He's a lefty. His backhand, and maybe run the bowl or the jack. I don't think he will try and draw.
Yeah, it's not an easy green. It's easier when you go full weight on the
Yes,
drive rather
certainly.
than over it. So
And Shaun does like his backhand. He's very accurate on his backhand drive.
it's having a good think. He probably just knows that he needs to play the right shot at the right time. So he really wants to make sure that if he's going to go for it, that it's the best decision for him.
Oh, he's electing to draw.
It's close.
Well, he's got the jack. I don't know if he's really got the shot there.
He's played two good shots and had two very unfortunate results. Jack clean is much better.
Certainly.
He's down the one, and Neil's going to ask him to measure the second. It's a very good shot in there. Two. So the first to 10 is Neil Burkett, and no doubt he will throw a shorter length. Look at this result, it's just the hand just swings and he finds the white and doesn't get the result. It was 2 down and stayed 2 down. The big mistake was touching the white with his third ball. And an excellent decision by Neil to stay on the backhand. So Garth Waite, he's in your fourth side, and he also hasn't figured out what the clap means. He said the clap is either or. So. We are waiting to figure it all out. And Susan Webber, that's another Mowbray member. Nice to hear from you, Susan. She says great commentary. She must be referring to you, Bobby. Nice that everyone is enjoying the live stream, the good action.
Well, going back to that jack that was burned early on across our rink, what is a question from Ian? From Ian Malham. He's asking what happens if that jack comes shooting across the green and disturbs your head. That's quite interesting. What they will try and do is they will try and reposition the bowls as they thought they were. The two skips or the two singles players will try and reposition the bowls as they thought they were before the head was disturbed. If they cannot come to an agreement, then they have to replay the head.
Yeah, you try and put Humpty Dumpty back together again, but
Yes.
not every time is an exact science. And
Yes. But most of the skips will just say, no, okay, that's fine. Put that one there. Put that one there.
the problem was that it had come through in ring 2 a pairs game,
Yes.
and it would have disturbed many of the balls. They would have been putting a puzzle. It would have been quite tricky. So a singles game with fewer balls on the green is less chance for destruction, but that jack certainly caused the scene.
Very often there is a turning point in the game when you have a tight game like this. It's a turning point, and last end it was 8-all and Shaun was holding the shot and he did sell the shot. So now it seems to have upset his rhythm now with this particular head. So this is a big head for Shaun.
Could be the shot. That's interesting. That ball didn't quite come back. Down. Down, says the marker. So does Neil have the way to arrive? They'll need a fine friend there. No. Didn't like the weight. And Shaun is now changing his hand and he's going to try to get to the second shot, but that is too wide. That was probably played in a little bit rushed.
Yeah, it's a case of last head he sold the shot. He doesn't want to do it again. So, and that's what happens. It's all about your mind. Your mind starts playing games with you. You just feel that whatever you're going to do now, you're going to. So that's when you start losing confidence in your game. Shaun should put that behind him, what happened, and if you sell the shot, that's at least you're in the area. So we played 11 ends and the score is 10-9. This game could go down to the wire. I don't think any player will will lose heart in this game ever. I've seen Shaun come down in some of his singles games, and he's been really well down and come back and won. And similar to Neil. Neil likes to be like a good jockey, just pace his game and at the end come and nip it from the opposition.
Yeah, this is a last 16 matchup. There's a lot of bowls on the go, so Bedfordview Country Club is the place to be. Magnificent greens. They've got gazebos here. That's good news because there's baking sun, 26 degrees, no wind. You come down and watch some top class bowls. There's plenty of Proteas in the mix. Prince and Wilson Malabolo, they went through in their first game of the pairs. They'll be one to watch, and that's a great opener there from Neil, taking advantage of a short bowl. And Shaun's just seems to me to be changing his hand a little bit often, yeah, and I wonder if he is just currently trying to figure out which hand he'd like to stay and play.
Because Neil certainly got Shaun a great shot there.
Excellent word.
And Neil, with his backhand coming down, he certainly has found the line.
And Neil's looking at it, he's staring it down. He likes it a lot.
Ooh.
Not the end of the world. Sometimes you've got to build the head before you play the maneuver shot. So Shaun reckons that his three biggest influences on his game of bowls have been Jason Evans, Jerry Baker and Bobby Donnelly. They've mentored him and helped him along the way. So I'm not sure if he's just trying to curry favour with you, Bobby, because you're on the microphone.
I think so.
But yeah, that is the thing about JBA bowls. You know, Shaun worked his way into that A side, which is quite a powerhouse, and he's obviously learned a lot playing against and with the likes of Jerry and Jason and yourself, Bob.
Yeah, I played with Shaun about 3 years ago when we were both at Westerveld Park. And he's always been the same. He's been very, very... he's got opinions about the game, but he's certainly one of the players who's positive. He likes to put positive feelings out there towards the game and encourage bowls and try and broaden the base of bowls, and which is good. You know, they call him Mr. Bowls, and he knows everything. He knows who won what, and every tournament he knows, he follows, and all over the world he follows.
Fact. He's playing one year, you won't want to sell it, but he's come to a good spot. Or there's just a smallest of ports. Burkett will have to use all of his skills here if he's going to try to get in front of that last ball down. But Shaun is holding the shot here, so as it stands it would be 10-10, but if Neil plays something out of the top draw, he could make a number. Could be interesting.
Certainly.
He's changed his hand. Doesn't fancy the port. He fancies the weight for the ball. He fancies the weight for the ball.
Down.
He fancies the weight for the ball.
Yeah, that's an absolutely great shot. I think he's probably made 2 out of it. And that's was the experience coming through there, Wade. You know, most bowlers would have played the backhand, you know. And Neil saw what possibly could happen on the forehand.
Just the one.
Yep, so that's where experience in shots comes. You know, you thought maybe clip the bowl out or move the jack, and that's exactly what he did.
I'll tell you what, that's almost the third best result on that bowl, because he could have taken that bowl clean, he could have got the ball in a little bit of the white and ran with it, and that would have been 3. So a brilliant shot, and because he had the woods in the right position, he was able to play the shot, even though he might have stuck on that backhand if Shaun hadn't put the other one there. So excellent game management there, and really managed his head well. and he moves to an 11-9 lead and opens with a toucher. So that's how you do it, folks. These two bowlers are really entertaining, and once again I've got to put it down to part of the fact that we've had two high caliber games, but the fact this green allows a game of this stature. Look at this ball get down. He's clicking, he wants it to stop, but unfortunately balls don't always listen like that.
Morgan Mavangu at the moment is playing against Jason Evans in the singles. We'll bring you an update on that score.
Well, the one score that we can see is Brad and Jerry are 12-1 up on Wayne Roberts and Nick Horne. And we've had an offer from Mark Herbert to join us in the commentary booth, but unfortunately, Mark, sorry, the bus is full, mate. So come down and have a meal and enjoy the bowls, but there's no microphone for you today.
That's a great effort there from Shaun. Shaun's just now is holding 2 good seconds, gives him options to play with his last bowl. Great draw there from Neil. Made 2 of it. Yeah, his experience is certainly showing now. And Neil loves to play in moving jacks and trailing jacks, and saw yesterday in his singles game as well. The game was also very tight, and once he starts playing and moving jacks, it rattles the opposition totally. And Shaun will feel deflated now after that shot. He was holding 2 good ones, and to go 11 all, he could be dropping 2 now.
Yeah, lots of comments. I think nobody at Mowbray, I think they've all checked out of work. Rian Kruger has sent a message. Karen Wilson, even Mishka, the Mowbray dog mascot, is watching this. And Chris Kennedy has suggested that he's backing Neil all the way. Chris, nice to hear from you. You should probably take up the game of bowls. I've seen you play golf, so maybe maybe bowls is for you. But I've got a great question for you. Oh, world class. Oh, unlucky result that. Still down the 1, but that was a very good hit.
Yeah, it was a very good shot there by Shaun. He doesn't normally run on his forehand, but he looked at his option there, and he was actually unlucky not to get the result.
Yeah.
To actually get the shot. He could have got both bowls.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
His ball touched the white, and the wood that was delivered moved Neil's a little bit closer, so that was terribly unlucky.
On the follow through, yes.
Absolutely great shot that was. So I've got a question for you, Bobby. What is the rule if one ball is split after a drive during a singles game? His ball is cracked.
Well, then obviously you can't play with 3 bowls, so you have to bring out a new set, 4 new bowls to play. You can't play with three of your own and then borrow another bowl from somebody else. You have to, all 4 bowls must be the same.
So yeah, I forgot to mention that Chris Kennedy is Neil's cousin. He's from Port Elizabeth, and he tells me on on the comments on YouTube that Neil not only dismissed both Pollocks and 1 over, but he also hit a 6 from St George's Park out the ground and into the swimming pool. So we haven't seen Neil drive yet, but back in his day he could hit it a long way. So that just goes to show the multi-talented nature of Neil Burkett, and maybe a little bit of his aggressive size when needed.
Yeah, it shows you bowls is definitely one sport for all. In the pairs this year, Neil came up against a young blind bowler, Nicholas Dedicant, and his dad, who's his director. The pair of them teamed up, and I won't tell you the result, but all I can say
17-16 to Friedel and Nick.
All I can say is that bowls is one sport for all. So it doesn't matter who you are, what disability you have, you can compete. Probably the only sport in the world that you can actually compete with able-bodied athletes and actually play against him. And
yeah, you should go and have a look at the Bowl South Africa website and the latest news, and go and read what Nick had to say about the game of bowls, why he plays it, and the fact that he loves to play against the best, and that's regardless of age, gender, disabled or not. Very good advert for the game of bowls. I think he's just putting up a bit short.
Yeah, Shaun has just seems to have just lost his way a little bit now. Shaun likes to dominate up front. He likes to get bowls close, and Neil's been applying the pressure now, and Shaun's just fallen away a little bit.
So we're just going to end the conversation about the cracked bowl, and the comment from Wynand Brut says, what happens if you don't have another set available? Well, there's hundreds of sets available around at the venue, and Neil would have to go and pick one out. I think he's playing with Drake's Pride professionals, and so someone would lend him a set to finish the game. Shaun has lost his weight here and is in grave danger of letting Neil pick up a big number.
Now, as I said earlier on, Neil's on that roll now of trailing jacks now, and that's what he'll play for. He certainly will play to trail the jack again and just rub it in a little bit more. And that's his game, trailing jacks, moving jacks.
Yeah, and then just in case you missed it earlier, the green speed is probably, I'd say, 15 and getting towards 16 as we get on here. So Shaun might have to have another drive here.
Great ball there from Neil.
He wanted it to go further. Did you see that he was sort of urging it with his body because he knows that there was a big number available. Not only that, making it much harder to get to, so there was a lot of incentive to just try and move the white. There's the youngsters. There's David Nell, who narrowly lost out, holding game in fact after all of his woods were finished against Jerry Baker this morning. And he's still in the fours, but the fours is only tomorrow, so he's got the afternoon off. He's watching some bowls. He's chatting there with Bowl South Africa Vice President David Hammer.
And I think it's the youngster from Western Province, Armand.
That's Armand Askere.
Yeah.
And that's Dion Audi. Very passionate bowlers, a lot of them, and very good bowlers too.
Yeah, the crowds are really certainly trickling in now, and everybody's here for lunch. So if you have an opportunity to come down this afternoon, come and watch some bowls, and certainly Bedfordview have done a great job here.
Yeah, Shaun.
Yeah, Shaun changed his hand there.
Forced into changing his hand.
Yeah,
and,
which I don't know what he was looking for on that hand. So I think his best option would have been to keep on his hand, but Neil's just pulling away now.
I think that was just the two there. I think he managed to cut it down. So we've been asked for the score of Cecil and Drian, but it's a little bit far, and unfortunately we can't see, but so we can't bring that to you right at the moment. But I can tell you that Jerry Baker and Brad Robertson are 18-1 up. 18-1 after 8 ends. Now, they just about won the final last year from being about 18-1 down, so
certainly
they'd be wise to pay attention to the threat of Nick Horne and Wayne Roberts in that match.
You know, when you've got two Pretorius playing together like this, when you're 18 up, they'll consolidate, and They should have enough experience to see that game through. I'm just trying to get the score there on our end rink there with Morgan Mavangu playing against Jason Evans.
10-7.
The score is 16-10, but I'm not sure who to. I think it could be Morgan's up 16-10. I'll just confirm with that.
Yeah, so Neil has opened with a loose one, and Shaun has unfortunately not put it right on top, but close enough. But Neil responds.
Neil's in that rhythm now, certainly in that rhythm. And another front toucher.
And he's certainly enjoying the reaction from the crowd that's here. Plenty of support. Great ball after his first one.
Old Declan Sparks asks which is the most popular bowl used with the top players. I suppose it's which country you're playing in. There are various manufacturers. There's Drake's, there's Ensolite, there's Aero, Taylor's. You'll probably find in the Scottish parts of the world that's where Drake's Pride factory is actually in Liverpool, so a lot of the players use the Drakes there in England. In Scotland they manufacture a Taylor bowl, and Australia they manufacture the Ensolite, so Ensolite's a big bowl there, and
Aero's also in Aussie.
And Aero as well. In South Africa, I suppose what province you are, a lot of the players in Johannesburg area play with the Aero, but going down towards the coast they stay away from Aero and they take on the other brands. And but yeah, most of it's a good healthy competition. Both all the brands are competing against each other to bring out the brightest, best bowls. So at the end of the day, it's not really the bowl that does the work, it's the player holding the bowl, so you can't really use your bowl as an excuse.
I think that's that. I think everyone's passionate about the bowl that they've chosen, and it's personal preference. But in this match, we've got Shaun Thomas using the Aero Groove, and Neil Burkett, Drake's Pride.
Thank you, Princess Schroeder, also a blind bowler. She says, I'm very proud to say that Nicholas Dedicant is my pairs partner at the opening international, at the upcoming international bowls for the disabled from 18th to 31st. Yes, South Africa are hosting that event, the World Championship Disability Tournament, which will be held in Eastern Gauteng, Delville, and will be the headquarters. So there's quite a few countries coming over to play in the World Disability Championship, and Nicholas is playing pairs with Princess. It's wonderful to see so many disabled players playing in the nationals this year, in the Open Nationals. We've got many players on the wheelchairs and crutches, missing a limb somewhere or other.
Shaun's on a fair track, yeah. If he pops it, it could spring to his own. Yeah, that's a
great shot there by
Shaun. He's made two of it.
Yeah, Shaun's got that in his armour. You know, when you least expect him, he comes up there with an absolute perler. So, and he probably got the maximum result.
He did. Rolled that ball right through. So that's quite a big change from 15-9 as it stood to 14-11. So it's a very good response from Shaun. He'll need to concentrate on the jack placement now and nail his first ball, because so far he's too often has allowed Neil the chance to put a good ball in close. So he's gone for a 3/4 length. No, it's rolled out quite towards the 2 meter, probably the 3 meter mark. So it's 14-11 through 15 ends. We knew we weren't going to be here for a quick match. And Shaun is eyeing it, but it is under the line. Great weight. And just a little bit of too much movement behind the head. We might have to sort out the hot dog stand here. It's proving to be popular at lunchtime, and or maybe Neil's just a bit hungry. But there's a bit of movement behind the head there. And so often after a delay, not the best wood.
So I was correct there. Jason Evans just picked up a 1 now, so Morgan Mavangu is 16-11 up on Jason. Jason is clawing his way back into the game. He was quite well down initially. So that's another game I'll keep tabs on and update you with the score there.
Neil's 2 down here, and he's struggling on this length. The under the line on both occasions.
Yeah, I think it's more weight than he's looking for, and it's unlike Neil to drop 2 balls short.
So that's a big swing on the with the good weight there from Shaun. That's another. So this is turning into be a pivotal moment in the match after the change from 1 down to 2 up. Neil certainly added the weight here, but he's drifting past.
Yep.
That can happen on these greens.
Neil often likes to play the shot just under the bridge there, Wade.
Yeah.
Where there's 2 balls of Shaun on. Normally you attempt to reach those 2 balls and fall in for a shot.
Yeah.
But those first 2 balls of his probably took the weight off. So he's a little bit apprehensive now. So, but I think he should go back to what he normally does and play the inside line, a little bit more weight. Find something, find the jack.
Shaun's got the 4th. He'll do well to move the white now, or even better to get right there. So that's the catch.
Yeah, that's the target. Those 3 balls on the left, that's what we're aiming for.
But this is a massive moment in the match, because Shaun will go into the... Neil's changed his hand, and he's on the run, and he's under.
Oh, it was a soft 4, but it was 4 great balls there by Shaun, so the whole momentum was swung in this game, and it was all because of that great shot Shaun played last head. As you mentioned, Wade, it could have been 15-9, now it's 14-11, now Shaun goes into the lead 15-14.
So as expected, it's longer ends for Shaun, and that was a huge moment in the game there. Last 2 ends, Shaun went from down the 1 and he picked up 2, and then he picked up a 4. Fantastic last wood. Good advert for the South African flag there, all over the jack. And he started decently, yeah. Neil's run a bit through. Another toucher for Shaun Thomas. Certainly enjoys the longer ends.
1 meter behind.
Neil needs to get slow down, and he hasn't, but it's a good second. Shaun likes it. He's really done quite well on these longer ends. Might just win the measure on that one. Neil's got 2 holes to come to try and make a bit of a change. He's got a good line if he misses that front wood. So Shaun just having a quick look to see if he's holding the 1 or the 2. We've got people tuning in from Bath. Welcome. Lovely to have you along watching this game. I'm sure you don't see this kind of lovely weather or these electric quick greens too often, so I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Shaun has got the swagger now, and he's really found his length on the longer balls. He's playing for the ball of Neil Burkett to make it 4. He sat the ball, 3, sorry, a very good 3. And that's an attacking shot at the right time. He's found it perfectly. And Neil Burkett has struggled with his weight on this particular end. And he is down 3. So let's see if he can swing some of the momentum. Not ideal, some disturbance in the crowd there. So this is a huge moment in this game. Shaun is holding the 3, and Neil's had to reset and given it the grass. It's a fair track. It's a fair track. He's drawn at least second shot, but that was...
Yeah, I think it's shot there, Wade. It's a great ball under pressure there. Dropping a 3 here would have put him really behind, so it's, great ball there from Neil.
Fantastic ball, absolutely fantastic ball. He had to reset with a little disturbance in the crowd. There was a bit of a shout just as he was about to bowl, and that's 2 huge swings in the game. First from Shaun Thomas, and the next one from Neil Burkett. He was 3 down, and he's now pulled the mat up again. 15 all.
I'm just having a look on the rig number 6, where Jason Evans is playing against Morgan Mwangu. Jason Evans is now 18-13 down. So that game is going down to the wire as well. We've got Mr. Baker, who just walked into the commentary box here. I'm sure there's a great game going on here. He's played with both players, Neil Burkett and Shaun Thomas, and over the years. At the moment the score is 15 all. Who do you fancy, Jerry?
Yeah, thanks, Bobby. Funny at the start of the game, look here, I was a couple of rings away, so I haven't been watching much. I don't know who's got the sort of form there, but at the start of the game I would have backed Shaun. He was very focused. Spoke to him last night. He was very focused on the singles, taking it 1 ball at a time. That's what he told me. But at 15 all, geez, even money now. I think, Burkett is really in the show. And I don't know how they've been going, but I think, Neil will be tough from here.
Yeah, there's been a few momentum shifts in the game when Neil was actually was holding the front toucher and to go 15-9 up, and Shaun played a ripper, got the 2, then he picked up a 4, and he was then holding 3, and Neil got the shot. So there's been a few haymakers thrown over the last 3 ends.
Yeah, well, you look at this bowl, of Neil's now. For Shaun misses, and Neil gets 2 or 3, then. But so I haven't been to Bedfordview for a long time, so this is my first outing here in the Nationals, and I mean, what they've done to the clubhouse is one thing, but what they've done to the greens here, Mowbray, is a completely different story. They've generally been they've generally been fair at best, but they're really outstanding. So you expect a high quality game. I'm sure it'll be a good finish.
Yeah, certainly. The game we had before this as well, between the two Waynes, it's also a high quality game. The big shots played. Last end, Neil was 3 down and he drew the shot with his last. So Neil's holding the 2. If he can get a 3 now, somebody's just disturbed Neil in the crowd. So he's just taking his time resetting.
Jerry, you had a very, very tough game this morning against the 2 youngsters, put you under heaps of pressure. You survived. You had to draw the shot with your last ball. You were matched down. And you had a very big win there. Tail right up again and full of confidence as the defending champions?
Yeah, man, I think, Bradley, look here, Aiden this morning, he's my club mate and my pairs mate, and I play a lot with him. He was outstanding. And on this pace, when the leads are clocking it, and their holes and their gaps, and it's quite hard, and that's what happened is after the second game. Bradley was really on fire. Nick was slightly off it, and, Wayne just had hard, tough shots to play. So if Bradley keeps it up, well, but we've got a tough half and still a long way to go. I think we're only in 32 or 16 or something, so still a hell of a long way to go.
Cool, Jerry. Well, thanks for joining us, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy watching the finale of this game. Always nice to hear from Jerry Baker, and full of praise for his opposition lead in the first game, and probably very happy that Brad had a cracker in his second game. So Shaun's under a world of pressure here.
Yeah, certainly is. He doesn't want to drop a 2 or a 3, and Shaun actually likes it. When he puts his head down like that, he's found the outside bowl.
Let's cut it down.
I think it's still 2 to Neil. We're having a look at that second. Now these 2. Definitely 2 shots to Neil Burkett. Yeah. So Neil will take a 17-15 lead after 18 ends. Well, Shaun's not. Well, Neil's actually looking at the third. No. So he's taking the 2 out. So it's 17-15. All to play for now. Who's got the BMT amongst these 2? So yeah.
So the thing is also in this competition, as the games roll in thick and fast, for Wayne Roberts, he had a toughish game there, and then he really got the winner of the last sort of 2 ends of his pairs game against Wayne Rittmuller. He then had to play a tough game now against Jerry Baker, and after this he's got to head out and play Billy Radloff for a place in the last 16 of the singles. So what a day for Wayne Roberts. Tough. You got everyone there is representative, and most of them are Springboks, or Proteas. So it's a really, really tough day at the office.
Certainly is, and just having a look at the scoreboard on the end there. Trying to see past some of the players. When they move, I will tell you the score between Jason Evans and Morgan Mavangu. Morgan Mavangu is a past winner of the national singles. Jason lost in the final last year. Two players of pedigree there.
Looked like it was 1914, so if you're correct and Morgan was in front, then Jason is going to have to dig deep.
Yeah, Jason picked up a 1 there to go 1914 down.
Neil's just allowed a little opening, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't want that. You'd like to close the game off, when you are playing opposition, they do feel the pressure, and if you can get your first ball close, what goes through their mind, they don't want to drop before this head.
Yeah, I think with the green speed the way it is now, and Jerry Baker alluded to it, it's not easy when there's gaps and when you need to play a shot, so you need to get your draw right. There's the clap. This means it's a good one.
Yep, certainly should be the shot.
I think he thought it was right on top, just didn't swing as much as the other ones. Sort of intimating afterwards something with his fingers, and maybe...
Yeah, Shaun has gone back to his forehand now. He's actually played this forehand quite well. He's getting a nice late dip there.
Yeah, he has tended to move around between hands quite a lot, and that's the shot. But Shaun would do well. You know, he really did play that ditch hand very well in the beginning.
I think it's 2.
The marker says that could be 2 shots. So Neil doesn't want to drop a 3 here.
He's given it the grass. It's all on the wedge, yeah. Okay, well, that second shot. Shaun will just be looking to beat his own. If you can get down into the set of Neil's, it would be first prize, but it's drawn the number. So that's
so
2.
It's 2 shots, I think. So it's 17 all after 19 heads. What a great game.
Could have expected Raggers to get involved when we were mentioning all the bowls and which brands, and he says Aero by a country mile. If there's ever a man that's purchased a few sets of Aeros, it's Raggers from Constantia. Nice to see that you've also tapped out of work for the afternoon and enjoying the bowls and the coverage. Brought to you by Bowl South Africa and the excellent production team at Cape Town Talking Heads. Sinette Kritzinger, she's watching too. The Bowls Gauteng Bowls, president.
Morning, Sinette. Thank you all. Thank you for the Gauteng Bowls for promoting this event as well. Yourself and Chantal. And the 2 Chantals, I would say. Jason Evans has just dropped a 1 now, so he's 20-14 down against Morgan Mavangu.
David, my bowl have got through.
The live stream game we'll have this afternoon is another singles game. 2 Proteas will be playing against each other as well. We'll have Wayne Roberts again will be second game against Billy Radloff. So that should also be a cracker.
Speaking of crackers, this one coming down here should be number. It's just pulled up a fraction. Looked like it was going to be a beaut.
Well, Shaun is very close with this one. I think he's going to draw number.
Excellent ball. Excellent ball, and with his positional ball where it is. Just looking to see whether it's just 1 or 2 down.
Which is for the second shot, back or front?
So Neil is shaping up onto his forehand. And he's looking to sit the ball.
He's very close to it. This is one to jack though. Oh, what a great shot from Neil.
That's unbelievably good result of that
Yeah,
front
Neil
ball
pulls
of his.
them shots out when just when you think that he's finished. He continually pulls out these shots at the end there. So he's been a great ambassador to the game, Neil. He did spend 10 years in Australia as a bowls coordinator at Maryland's bowling club. Back in PE now, he's moving back to PE after the Nationals and basically spending his time in PE, between PE and Cape Town, playing flag for Mowbray.
Mowbray, the mighty Mowbray, who are in grave danger of relegation, but that's not been much of Neil's fault for sure, but he's coming back for the last 2 games of the flag.
Wait, I think you guys must bring your checkbook out there. Start signing on some new players.
Yeah, look, just about the 8 or so that we need there at the moment. Shaun likes it. He's having a look. But that's the one that swings away. Oh, he hasn't sold another, so this might be a tentative draw.
Yeah, well, Neil's having a look at it. He's probably looking to try and get the bowl onto the bowls, get his yellow onto Shaun's bowl. Could turn him through, possibly for 3. There is a danger is if he clicks his ball on the outside, there is a chance that the jack could move to the right-hand side, which is, and if he does get the jack full, but Neil's a gambler, you know. If he finds that ball, he could actually make game.
I think he would say that he takes calculated risks. I don't think he would say he's a gambler.
Good.
But cracking game, and his big buddy Jeff Newcomb is watching. Took an age for Jeff to maybe type out the message, but Jeff Newcomb says, "Go Becky, go." Yeah, he's looking across the head, but the grave danger is the white scouting.
Oh, that was a good effort. So that's 1-2 Neil. It's 18-17 now. As the great Alex Ferguson will always say, squeaky bum time now.
Yeah. It's really down to the home straight, and what a fascinating game with twists and turns, some big ends, you know, guys picking up a 3 and a 4 and a lot of saving. Neil certainly had to save at a time. There's a bit of a hush around now.
Yeah, it's been a high quality game. You know, both players have played crucial shots when they've needed to. Players have had to work hard for their shots. There's haven't been any give-me's. If you're not drawing within a metre, don't expect to get the shot, and that's the way it should be.
That's for sure. That's if you're not within half a metre, you definitely might go down 2. Slightly longer end than Neil had been throwing, but he started off very well. Just pulled up there, but Shaun's got the watch, yeah.
Yeah, Shaun will be happy with that because it gives him an opportunity to now try and draw a few more close. And then for Neil now is to try and maybe not get the shot, but just get a very good second. Doesn't want to drop a number now, a 2 or a 3.
Hasn't played this hand all too often, to be honest.
Yeah, he's looking at Shaun's getting a late bend there. And obviously, Neil does play with the tight. He plays with the Pro 50 Drake's Pride, which is a less of a bend than what Shaun's grooves will be playing at. And Shaun's getting a nice late dip on his bowl, on his forehand.
Yeah, Shaun has probably played his best and his most reliable game when he's played that hand. Here he's just going a bit through, but you can see the line is...
He's left the door
Line is
open now
up.
for Neil. Opportunity for Neil to rest that ball.
Yeah, Neil's now worked the fingers on this one. He went far tighter and still it didn't come back.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just that little bit through to get the bend to the ball. If he finds that ball with that kind of weight, he makes game. So there's high risk, high reward here. Shaun will need to get another one in the head.
Yep, he's very close. He might be running a little bit. Yep, just a bit through.
Yeah, that's not ideal for Shaun there,
this is-
because he should be trying to pick up 2 shots here.
Yeah, we'll try and get another one in the head, because now, the way Neil's been playing this backhand, he's been playing it very, very tight. So I don't think it's going to hold with weight. It's going to hang with weight.
Yeah.
And I can't see him getting around his own bowl to rest the shot bowl. So I think the best option is for Neil to just draw to the bowl. If he does draw and turn it once, that's a bonus. But important for him to score this head. 19-17 is a...
Yeah, Shaun will feel like he would have got out of jail here if he does score here, because he's had 1 good one and 2 loose ones, and Neil has position. So Neil's going to work the fingers here and try to get this bowl of Shaun's. No, that won't come back with that weight. Way too much weight. I think it's a difficult shot because they don't know just what weight will get it to swing back. And if you don't have the weight, if you have too much weight, it just holds, doesn't come back.
Yeah, I think even Neil is looking for his front bowl. If he found his front bowl, he could have got a good result out of it.
I think Morgan has won that game.
Yep, Morgan has just he's won that game 21-15 against Jason Evans.
Shaun has taken the fair wide track here. Has he got the weight? He's trying to get down, but Neil's front ball should have saved second shot there.
Yes, Neil signaled it's only 1 shot, so it'll be 18 all after 21 ends.
One of the Mowbray members, William Milkovich, is asking what I mean by working the fingers. It's obviously we've shown it a bit, and I'm sure Noel will maybe keep a close eye on that, but maybe in the highlights package afterwards you can have a look how Neil tries to hold the bowl up, so take some of the bias out because these greens are swinging, and he's doing that by manipulating his delivery with his fingers.
Yeah, it's a sort of delivering the bowl on an anti-bias. Instead of delivering it on the running surface, you're delivering it sort of an angle, so it runs against the bias.
Okay, he hasn't lost the jack. That's phase 1. He's got a way about him of delivering the jack, Shaun, that he goes up about 4 meters. It's almost like he's half running after the jack. He's got a man full of his styles and quirks.
Great start there from Shaun.
Yeah, and the last time he went this long, he picked up that 4. So
Yeah.
this will be crucial. And this is in a very similar fashion start.
Neil will be very unhappy with that opener there. Straight away you're under pressure now.
Yeah, because you down one with a big chance of being down two. So
sure, a bit of a rush there, but
joining us in the commentary booth is Aiden De Smet, still in the fours. Unfortunately, this morning, Aiden, didn't go your way, but you had a great game. How was it playing against those two Proteas this morning?
No, it was fun, So I learned a lot, obviously, from Jerry over the few years, and basically he's my mentor in the ball scene. And I really enjoyed playing against him for once. And I knew I had to get close, try to beat Brad, and give us a chance. And it was a good game. Unfortunately, it just didn't come our way.
Yeah, are you quietly confident? You got a very good fours side. Are you going to stick them as close as you did against Jerry when your fours resumes?
Yeah, that's the plan. It's just that I'm playing second, so the plan is obviously to try and match our lead. So the leader's got to stick it close, and then we're looking good in the fours. Got a good team. Gordon's playing well, and Matthew Perry is playing excellent balls, and David's playing also really good balls. So we've got a quite exciting squad. Definitely keen for the fours. But
And Aiden, you haven't been playing for 100 years like my co-commentator Bobby, but being in JBA and playing with and against all these legends, do you feel like that's giving you an advantage?
No, definitely. So like if you play against like Bobby, I would say, it's always pressure, and you have to up your game all the time. So playing in JBA is probably one of the best districts to play in, and you learn a lot and you play under pressure. So when you do come up to these games and nationals and that, you already know what to do, and the nerves don't take over. So
Yeah, well, you guys are certainly playing it the right way, so thanks for popping in. And I suppose go and watch the highlights. We showed a little bit of the game. You were on ring 2, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy the highlights because you played out of your skin this morning.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Well, then we got a SA selector sitting there, Mr. Johan du Plessis, sitting with all his mates. I thought a few guys will be buying him a few drinks.
Well, I'm just hoping he's not watching Neil Burkett for a comeback. I think we should be putting in the guys like Aiden and David, who gave the Proteas a hard time. Although, look at how good Neil is still at his age.
Yeah, well,
in his 70s.
Shaun put a good first bowl down. Now he's played 3 shockers after that. So that's still only 1-2 Neil, I think. But like you said, Wade, last time they played down here, Shaun picked up a 4. And I think his second bowl in his head was crucial. He put his first bowl just slightly behind the jack, and then he was very heavy with his second and third. So he didn't continually apply the pressure, which opened the door for Neil to draw. And Neil's got a big opportunity now to draw for 2 and then go to 20, which means that he'll only be one shot away of victory.
That's it. Yeah, there's no, for those rookies looking on, he's certainly, I don't think, going to add on any weight to try and chop and lie to win the game, or maybe he is, the way this is coming down. That was what he tried to do. I thought he'd just try and draw and get second shot. It's only the one. But Burks went for the jugular there.
Yeah.
He'll be hoping.
I think what he was actually trying to do is to play onto his front ball. If he got his front ball, he would have run in for 3. So for game, But he was possibly a little bit too heavy for it.
So that's 22 ends played, 19, 18. Neil's got first ball privilege here. He'll want to stick this right on top.
Yeah, fortunately we've had 2 great games this morning, Wade. going down to the wire both games.
Yeah, excellent balls this morning.
Donnie? And just walked into the commentary box now is the late Donald Pickett. Donnie, is this singles game going to your expectations, or did you fancy Shaun all the way?
Hey Bob, you know, it's how do you write off a guy like Neil Burkett, in fairness? You know? So the man's just an absolute legend, and at 76, the fact that he's competing there is like incredible. So I wouldn't write him off against anyone, to be honest.
And in terms of the progression and the way it's going, Jason Evans just got knocked out. Have you installed a favourite for the title at all?
In terms of the singles?
In terms of the singles.
Yes, I think there's still a couple of great players in there. I mean, you got Billy Radloff and I think Wayne Roberts and obviously these two. And you know, no one can discard Morgan. You know, Morgan likes the fast greens and he's just taken out the favourite without any doubt. So I would be, if I was a betting man, I wouldn't be betting against Morgan, to be honest.
Yeah, this end is turning.
Is crucial. Neil's got one ball left. Shaun is holding two, and he should be able to draw another one within there. He's drawn the first two, and he's played his forehand very well going down.
Yeah, Neil's going down, and he's not going to like what he's going to see because this is turning.
Shaun's a teammate of ours, and so Neil's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
So he's got to dig deep, bring out some of his. He's got to bring out some of his shots from 1994.
Oh. Yep.
And like only Neil Burkett can do, I think.
Yep.
Well, this match has turned on its head in one end, where Neil had the opportunity to draw for a second and be within one. Shaun Thomas has delivered three magnificent shots and has heaped the pressure onto the veteran legend Neil Burkett.
You don't want to say it to Neil, you can do it.
Neil's having a good look at it. He's not very far off. Oh, what a great shot.
That is unbelievable. What a shot in the context of the game. He was matched down. He has pulled the white. What an unbelievable shot. Look at that, folks. But Donnie, you said it, you can never write Neil Burkett off.
100%. I think the guy's just played bowls his whole life, and he loved the game. And I mean, obviously he was a great player in South Africa. He was a great player in Australia, and he's still a good player today at the age of 76, I think it is. And I mean, to pull off a shot like that, you know, in this type of context of the game, it's incredible. So
yeah, that is a blow to Shaun Thomas.
Shaun's going to feel a bit deflated, I think, but let's see what he can do.
Shaun's got an option now. Shaun can play with a couple of meters of weight and try and turn Neil's bowl away to make three.
Yeah.
It's not going to be an easy shot, I don't think. He's got to probably come off his own. Bob, what do you think?
Yeah, Donnie, that's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to stay on his hand and come off his own. He's playing with the weight, but the weighted shots on this screen.
Right, so that's another one to Neil, 2018. So Neil seems to be playing better coming down towards us, the commentary box, and he's playing the other way. So he'll sort of favour himself to get a one. But, you know, Shaun done right Shaun off. He's holding three down the last head. He can do it again. He's got the talent to do it. What a wonderful game.
Donnie, just give us a quick word on Bedfordview as a venue. I mean, the bowls is being put on display here must mean that this green is just as good as you can hope for.
I must be honest, if I have to give a club the most improved club, just in all aspects, from greens to clubhouse facilities to what the club looks like at the presentation, I think it's absolutely magnificent, and I think the greens look very, very good, Wade. So all credit due to the organising committee, and well done to them for picking Bedfordview as the headquarters.
Look at that start.
Yeah, great start there from Neil. Shaun will feel under pressure now. He is game down, so
33 ends.
No, there's no 2 on that flipboard. It's 23 ends.
23
So
ends.
don't get carried away, folks. It hasn't been.
Playing quite quick, I thought, because they're 33 and I'm 24.
Yeah, so Shaun with that first bowl of his is probably looking for the shot, but played under the line. I think what he should rather try and do is to try and draw the shot to the stage.
I think he's trying that ball, but he was just a bit narrow.
Yeah, that was a blow to the solar plexus for Shaun there. He was holding the game, and Burks just drew it with his last for a toucher.
Fully agree, Jace, but he's good, yeah. Look at he's played a hell of a shot, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah,
Great shot there from Shaun.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's also not going anywhere. Neither of them are going anywhere. This game could go down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Keep tuned to your TV screens and share.
Don't go back to work. That would be the absolute worst decision right now. This is one of the highest quality games you can see.
I think he's a bit narrow, a bit short as well, but
Yeah, he's playing,
apprehensive, but,
going for the perfect shot there. Fairly open for Shaun if he can get the weight here, and then once again he'll put the pressure on.
Oh, a bit heavier. You can chase. Ooh, near to get his own. Shoot one roll on that. Could have been
Yep,
double.
so Neil knows he can draw for game. If he leave Shaun with one bowl, he's coming to have a look. He wants to just see the distance between the back bowl and the jack at this stage. Wants to make sure all his angles are correct. But I don't think he needs to play with any weight. He doesn't want to shoot the jack out to give Shaun an opportunity to draw an easy bonus for 2. So I fancy Neil just to try and draw the shot.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You don't want to leave Shaun with any sort of leeway here to level up the scores and send it to the last end. So Bex has just done a little bit of a warm-up there. Wants to make sure he's staying loose.
And Burkett has been playing the backhand very well. As we mentioned, he does hold up his backhand with the fingers. Maybe we can get another shot on that hole. Holding up of the ball. He actually got that one away very, very nicely.
Very good road, Bob.
Very good road. Is it going to get down?
What a great effort there. What a great effort.
He actually chose to play it wide and natural as opposed to
I don't think he used the
underline.
fingers that much that time with that delivery. He sort of stroked it away. So, so let's have a look if Shaun can draw to make it 20 all.
Donnie, before we set you free, you still in the fours. I mean, were you the manager that you selected that side that's done so well? I mean, you're playing with some hot shots there, but you've got a very tough all Morningside derby.
Oh, the great draw there by Shaun. I think he might just be out of the count. But yeah, get back to the question, Don. I see you guys are flying in the fours there.
Well, Bob, we were flying in the pairs and we were flying in the singles, and anyway, now we're on our way home. But we're hoping that the fours could be kind to us, and we've certainly got a team that can do it. Obviously, we just got to play well, and I think if we play well, we should be able to be well in the mix, and with a guy like Jason, and then Robbie, my brother, he's just a world-class third, and then we've got Shaun and myself, so if we can come to the party, I'm sure we can be in the mix with the boys.
Yeah, Donnie, really do wish you guys all the best. Unfortunate draw in terms of having to play your own club mates, but it is what it is.
Yes, it is what it is, but you've got to beat everyone along the way, whether it's club mates or non-club mates. We've got to give it a bash. So
just be careful if you
make
make the final and you come up against Bobby, then
Yes,
It
may
could be a
that
toughie.
from your mouth to God's ears, you know. It'd be a wonderful experience.
All right, thanks, Don. Thanks for joining us in the commentary, and enjoy your afternoon.
Yeah, that's a good start from Shaun. He's gone long as expected. It's up to Neil now to try and beat that, because you don't want another pressure
Neil
situation.
is persisting on that forehand. We dropped a 4 last time. The backhand is certainly the drawing hand,
He needs to slow down. Yeah.
but very close to the shot. So at least he's in the area.
Yeah, Shaun has really played well and enjoyed this forehand of his here on the ditch. He's got a good opportunity now to draw another. He doesn't hate it. There it comes. That's another.
Great shot there by Shaun. I think that is probably going to be the winning shot. But as we said, we don't want to write Neil off too soon. It's I think the important thing is now for Neil to try and draw a second shot, put a damage limitation, and give himself one more chance in the last head.
Yeah, the only consolation is he's got that wood of Shaun's to rest on if he can play well. So that's what he's aiming for. It's too heavy. Yeah, this could be a massive moment for Shaun. Yeah, if he can put another one even partially in the way. We haven't seen too many hits being accurate on this ring. So Shaun's holding all the aces. Yeah. 25th end of the match.
Yeah, certainly has, and Shaun's this is his game. He enjoys playing in front of the crowds and walking down, and this is what he lives for, you know. So it's all credit to him for playing so well and getting so far again. He won the Nationals 2 years ago. National singles 2 years ago.
If he does get up here, he's going to be hard to beat, because he's going to be so pumped with this comeback.
Certainly. Well, he's probably done the correct thing by staying away from the head and going around the back position.
Yeah, he's not giving Neil anything to work off there. Neil would do well to take off a big meter and see if he can stop on that second shot there.
Yep. Neil will be happy to go 20 all play in the last. As we said, Neil has been playing the other direction a little bit better than he has been playing this direction. So, yeah, he's found the line on that hand. So it's just a case of him taking off a meter of weight and get to the ball. That was one big finger flick there.
Yeah, that was a big attempt to hold that up and take some of the grass out of this. Shaun has got his last ball now. And you can hear a pin drop here at Bedfordview.
Yeah, what Shaun might, could draw to the number. Neil does have a ball near the number, or otherwise block that backhand.
He's trying to get to the back.
Yep.
You feel like Burks wouldn't have really played the drive there. I think that would have been.
Yeah, I think he has to try and draw a second shot.
Yeah.
He drew such a good run with his last ball, the previous head going away. So I I wouldn't back against him from drawing second again, but a lot of pressure. He's been under pressure twice now.
Second time he's been matched down.
And he doesn't like it at all. He doesn't enjoy it at all.
Too wide.
Yep.
Oh, it came back. And if
So
it's
that
not
one-
enough,
no,
that's
not
it.
enough, yeah.
What a game.
What a game.
Shaun Thomas, 21-20, over the legend. 2 fantastic woods set it up, and the 2022 champion progresses. We will hope to grab Shaun and get a few thoughts. I'm sure he's going to be over the moon, and after that we will have another fantastic game of singles on this A1 rink. Billy Radloff up against Wayne Roberts. So stay tuned and keep sharing the link, keep commenting, and thanks everyone for tuning in. Well, now I'm a giant compared to you.
Maybe I should come up.
Yeah, come up, yeah. Okay, we've got Shaun Thomas into the last 16, taking down one of the all-time legends. You must be on top of the moon.
Yeah, yes, Wade, thank you. I think this was the last 16, so now it's last 8 now. But this was a kick of a game. Never played Neil before in any format, so I had to dig deep here. He played a lot of big shots near the end. I think I was holding at least 2 threes, maybe a 4, and he got number. So in singles, I always back myself in the big moment. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So it was my day today.
Yeah, as the 2022 champion, you must have had to rely on all your bits of skill, particularly on that end when you were holding game, and he managed to draw the shot. That must have been a bit of a blow.
Well, when I had a look at that head, I actually wasn't holding game. I was holding 2, but then I had another bowl backing myself, and then he played a cracker. I still felt I could actually win the game with a bit of a risky shot coming off my bowls, but luckily on the last head there, my second bowl nailed it.
Yeah, I just want to talk to you about this forehand of yours away from the board. Are you going to ask them maybe change the shirt and become Bedfordview member just to play on this, because you absolutely crushed it?
Where's Jerry? He normally says I'm only backhand around the clock. Maybe I can show him I can do a forehand, but yeah, it was swinging. Burks actually was only playing the other hand predominantly, and then towards the end of the game I changed a little bit, going around the clock a bit, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, well done. And you're still in the 4s, so you've got a lot of hard work ahead of you. So take a break and good luck for the rest.
Thanks, Wade.
Right, we are back on this magnificent Friday afternoon in Bedfordview Country Club, and we are here for a last 32 game of the Open Singles at the BSA Men's Nationals, hosted by JBA. This game was one of the two outstanding in the last 32 stage. Billy Radloff advanced here by beating Wayne Rittmuller and set up a match against Wayne Roberts. Wayne Roberts has played 2 games today already. He beat Wayne Rittmuller in the pairs, and then he lost in the pairs in the next round to Jerry Baker and Bradley Robertson. Jerry Baker's on his way out to go and play that next game. They are up against the team from Ceres, Stoffel Lamprechts and Charles Stassen. Bradley Robinson, for what we hear, had a very, very good game against Nick Horne and laid a foundation for a very, very big win. So, yeah, the screen is lightning quick now, and you can see, even though Wayne Roberts has had 2 games, his first ball was through the head. Billy Radloff, another very decorated Protea. And I wonder, perhaps if they weren't watching the previous game and the way Shaun Thomas played the ditch hand and how reliable it was, that perhaps that might have been someone's go-to, but not at the moment. Both guys are opting for the forehand. And Billy draws the shot. Again, that's taking a huge amount of grass there on the draw. Rain just running through a bit of a rush of flood. He needs to settle down and just find the weight. He had the weight in the first game, played some huge shots. But he's got 2. Yeah, Wayne, the African States gold medalist in the singles. But Billy Radloff didn't come all this way from George to make up the numbers. It's in fact a late entry after another team sort of pulled out and won his section in the 4s. And had a very, very good win against Wayne Rittmuller. Yeah, and we were hearing that Paul White has kept himself alive. He's beaten Victor Safali. That's a good win for Paul White. He's managing his title defense quite well. He's through to the last 16. And that's a very, very good start from Billy Radloff. Plenty of spectators now as the matches head to the last match of the day. Wayne Roberts taking a huge amount of grass here, and it's coming all the way back. Just slightly over on the weight. But a very good starter from Billy Radloff. You know, he has been sitting around all day waiting for this game, so you wonder maybe if Wayne is a little bit fatigued after 2 games, being in 2 different competitions, but he's come out well, holding the 2. So Wayne is sticking on that hand, is looking to take a little bit of the weight off. Again, unable to do that, just a little quick, both directions. Really doing very well. But there is something for Wayne to stop on, but Wayne is opting to go the other direction. He's going to change to his forehand. And he might go through here and find the jack. It just swings away. That's 3rd shot. Yeah, there's a little bit of indecisiveness. Wayne's just been a little bit heavy and now changing his hand, so interesting to see. This one's probably not going to hold its head. Now Wayne might look to ride in off those and see if he can get the shot off Billy's wider wood. That's what he's trying to do. He's got 2nd shot out of it. Good attempt. A little bit more bend and he would have found the 2nd shot and fallen in onto the cat. So a good save. Managed to cut it down to 1, but 3-0 and a fast start there for Billy Radloff.
Sorry for the loss of commentary there. Billy Radloff has got off to a great start, 3-0 up against Wayne Roberts. Both of them are Proteas. Billy Radloff played in early 2000s, and Wayne Roberts is a current Protea, having just been decorated as a Protea last year in the African States Games, where he won a gold medal in the singles and a gold medal in the fours. You'll feel a bit deflated now after just losing the pairs to Jerry Baker and Brad Robinson, but they had a great tussle this morning against the other Waynes, Wayne Rittmuller. And so he has to regroup now. His week has taken a toll on him as well. He looks a little bit deflated, and so hopefully he can pull him one more fight for the title, the national singles title, which has eluded him. He would like to add that to his basket. We do have Billy Radloff, who is well known in the bowling fraternity, has played provincial sports in many codes. He was a rugby player for Border, he was a cricketer for Border, and in his 60s now, still as fit as ever.
Bobby, Billy tells me that he was a provincial sportsman in 12 different sports, which is staggering. There's all sorts of things there in the mix, but 12 different sports, unbelievable. Basketball, I think he might have even played basketball for South Africa, but he was at least 3 sports for South Africa and 12 sports for Border and other provinces.
Oh, that's amazing. Wayne Roberts just trailed the jack there. Fortunately, he stayed with it to make 3. So after being 3-0 down, it's good to make a comeback and to level the score. We are at the beautiful Bedfordview Country Club. Wonderful facility. There are a lot of visitors and a lot of supporters filtering into the club. If you've got nothing to do, come down this afternoon and watch some great bowls. There's restaurants and a well-stocked bar on hand. And it's a wonderful facility that they have built up here almost from scratch again. Philip Neville, who is the owner now of the Bedfordview Bowls Club, has invested a lot of money into the club and built a new clubhouse and upgraded the greens. One of the best greens around at the moment, and just the whole setting is conducive for a great national headquarters. So well done to Bedfordview. They've done extremely well. So Billy Radloff picked up a 3 there to go tie the game at 3-all. So this morning we had 2 great games on the streaming rink. We've just seen Shaun Thomas, who's in the gold squad, beat Neil Burkett 21-20 in a great game of bowls. For all the purists out there, try and watch that game again. It was an absolutely magnificent game. A lot of tactics involved, and yeah, Neil Burkett, who's now 76 years old, unfortunately lost 21-20, so it shows you it doesn't matter what your age you are, you can keep going. And Billy Radloff really has settled down on his backhand. He's gone within a couple of feet in the last end as well. That's 3 pearlers there from Billy. So Billy actually moved up. He was in the Border, and then he moved up to Bowls Gauteng North, where he played provincial bowls. Good effort there by Wayne, only taking the 1 out, and then he moved back to the southern coast. He's now living in the Knysna area, conducting bowls clinics down there in Knysna. Yeah, so there's two good ones there from Billy. Going to a 5-3 lead. Yeah, in singles, I think the most important thing is to try and get your first ball as close as you can to the jack and exert the pressure onto your opponent as early as possible in the head. And but Wayne has replied with a great opener as well. Two great bowls there by two great bowlers, both Proteas. So we've got three bowls within a 30 centimetre diameter from the jack, the first three. Both these players, once they get the first ball close, you expect them to draw just as close with the others, which is exactly what they've done. Well done there to Wayne. Important to change the head. Don't leave the shot open for the opposition to play. Wayne Roberts did reach the final of the South African Masters Championship this year, played really well in the Masters, and narrowly lost to Jason Evans. He's a plumber by trade, and he tells me he has been offered a position in New Zealand at towards the end of the year, so he's trying to get things organised to move down there. What a great shot from Billy. He was two down and trailed the jack. What a great shot. Typical Billy Radloff shot, that.
Yeah, he does love to be a bit like Burks and move the white a bit and make the changes. World-class shot. Wayne is having a little run at this now. It'll be interesting. He's got it.
Well, he's got the ball. Well done, Wayne. I think he could have made three there.
He has. That's a huge...
a huge swing.
A huge shot there, because the driving and the attacking shots on the screen aren't easy.
That was an important shot, Yes, definitely three. So well done there to Wayne. So, again, we saw, as we did last game, there's multiple scored in the first couple of heads, but that's not because the opposition have played badly, but conversion shots are so important in singles as well. When you got the opportunity, you take it. And so great bowls there from both Billy and Wayne. It's really turning out to be a very close game, this.
Wayne's picked up 2 threes.
Yep.
So
And
it's,
Billy's picked up a 3 and 2 singles.
so Wayne played a magnificent shot there to dislodge the ball of Billy, because Billy had really done well to get the shot there and stay quite close to it. Yeah, Bobby, I don't think this one is going to be a quick game either, so I suppose we better settle in here for the long haul. Billy's determined as ever. He played quite well at the BSA Masters, lost a few early, but then came back and was kind of the kingmaker. He was beating all the people that were in contention. And Wayne is obviously, he got that silver at the Masters, so I think it's going to be another long, hard slug with plenty of great drawing and only a few threes, and I doubt there'll be any fours.
Yeah, they're both attacking players, and Billy especially now, he has kept his province for a number of years, so he's used to playing the attacking shots, and can expect quite a few of those in this game. If there is an opportunity that presents itself, he will attempt to play the shot.
It's a bit like rugby. You've got to earn the right to go wide. The forwards have to do the hard yards, so you have to make sure you have the draws, and then you want to be flashy and play the wing shots. And in bowls, it's always risk reward, where if you play it and you miss, you allow your opponent with a big gap. So Wayne settled down nicely. It was a bit of a rapey start, but he has he's found the lines and he's got his weight perfectly under control. 2 touches already on this end. Billy playing the Burkett shot, trying to rest in off there and fall in for the shot.
Yeah, under the bridge top shot.
Yeah. So did all you guys that played in that era, is that everything you guys did to succeed? You just played under the bridge? And
Well, the guys from the coast certainly, yes, when they're playing on 11, 12 second greens. Burkett invented that shot, basically, playing under the bridge shot, and Billy seems to be able to maneuver the ball as well. He got a very big swing on that ball, and which is what he wanted. He wanted to go under the bridge and rest on the bowls.
But still an opportunity if Wayne can find the white. But it's not easy. Again, it's that weight. You almost need to play front toucher weight and hope that the jack kind of springs a bit rather than try to pull it with a big meter.
We've seen that quite often today. Players playing with weight, they're on the wide side. It just doesn't come back. You've got to play with a bit more force on the inside. When you deliver the ball, it seems to make a little bit of grass before it comes back. So once you're on that wide line with a bit of extra weight, it just doesn't come back.
That's very good.
Billy is really settled in. He's certainly giving nothing away. That could be another 2 to Billy.
Even then, they was trying to swing to get under the bridge and fall in off his own shot ball. So
yeah, for all the viewers out there, please keep watching. We're in for a cracker of a game here this afternoon. If you do have a little bit of time, or if your boss lets you off work a couple of hours early, pop down to Bedfordview. There's a lot of action over here, a lot of spectators, and this will continue right through the weekend on Saturday and Sunday as well. most of the finals will be played on Sunday.
Yeah, so clearly no one wants to play Shaun Thomas's ditch hand here. He nailed it so well on his forehand, being the lefty, and both players have opened up on their forehand as being the right.
Certainly.
So very interesting that they watched Shaun play his game and they watched Burkett play his game, and they both opened to go and start on the forehand. Shaun has offered Bedfordview a princely cash sum for this ditch hand to take home with him, I believe.
Yeah, he certainly played that forehand on each side extremely well. At the moment, Billy's the more consistent drawer. He hasn't been far away the whole game, so Wayne needs to have his work cut out. Yeah, it's not going to be a walkover.
Yeah, there's just a question of what happened between Wayne and Jerry in the pairs, and I'm not sure of the final score, but the card was signed early, and Jerry is through to the next round. They're actually already on the green and playing Stoffel Lamprechts and Charles Stassen from Ceres. Billy's a bit under, yeah. But the weight's very good. It's not a hand that's as easy as people are making it out to be.
Yeah, you know that sometimes when you get a defeat like you did this morning with Wayne Roberts, they lost to Jerry. It takes quite a bit after a long weekend of bowls, or week of bowls, to come back and lift yourself up again. You are deflated, you feel disappointed. So it's and Billy's playing really well. He's actually not giving Wayne a chance at the moment.
And if ever there's an understudy to the Mr. Bowles nickname, it's going to be Garth Waite, because in the comments people are talking about these new bowls for Billy, and Garth noticed that, and somebody else noticed that Billy it's an older set of Billies, and his new one found a new home. So Garth is very on the ball, noticing that Billy had a new set. I wonder if Wayne's going to cut here to stay for the shot. He's got the good weights.
Yeah, great shot there. Good saver there by Wayne. Yeah, he needed that one. He didn't want to go 10-6 down, so it's 7-all now after 7 ends. So Wayne is keeping himself in the game, even though Billy has been getting them slightly closer at this early stage. But Wayne is a current pro tier, and he wants to show that he deserves his spot there as a pro tier, and be up against the former pro tiers. I do have Mr. Neil Burkett, who would like to say one or two words. He just sadly lost 21-20 in the previous televised game. Welcome to the commentary, Mr. Burkett, Neil Burkett, the great legend. Can you just go through a couple of shots there in your game that you just went down to Shaun Thomas?
Bobby, no post-mortems. This game, you've been playing for 50 odd years. You don't have post-mortems anymore. But there was a game that, we both deserved to win it. And unfortunately, I was that one shot behind. So, great game, and I feel happy I still can compete with all these top youngsters.
Bex, I don't want to put anything too far ahead, but the Nationals next year on home soil, I reckon, do we just pencil you in for at least the last 16 of the singles?
Well, I better get to know who's doing the draw, so they can put me on at headquarters, and it'll be lovely.
Yeah, Bex, you played so well, and particularly the shot when you were 3 down in game or 2 down maybe. It would look like 3 to us, and you drew the white off. Give us some insight for the viewers. How do you maintain your composure when you're faced with potential elimination?
Well, you know, Wade, all through my career, I've never been a neat bowler. I've never been able to put 4 bowls together. But the BMT, I love playing the big shots, and a lot of people come to me and say, oh, look at that youngster, he's 15, this one's 20, look how he's playing. But I always look to the mental process of that bowler in years to come. If they haven't got that BMT, I've seen top bowlers in the world fall apart. And fortunately, I skipped in South Africa for 20 years, only because I would play 3, 4, 5 big shots in a game, and that would be me. I'll play a lot of bad shots too, but you know, I've got that. So hopefully, when I get to 80, maybe I'm extending it now. I'll start playing in the vets when I'm 85.
No. We've had numerous complaints, and the vets want to keep you in the open for as long as possible. But let's not.
That was a great shot there, I believe. Just 3 down and just draw number 1. Sorry to interrupt there, Neil, but it's also a great game here. Billy started off very well, drawing well. I know you like a wager every now and then. Who would you place your bet on in this game?
No, I would be the bookmaker in this game. I would like to collect the money and not have a bet.
Becky, not quite over for you in the Nationals. You've got the small matter of the 4s. How's it gone so far? And is the combinations in your back rank gelling?
Yeah, well, tomorrow morning we've got the last 16 of the 4s, and we've got my mate next to me who played together in the year 2000. So hopefully he doesn't let me down. I'm a bit tired now, so hopefully he can play all the shots tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's great to see 2 of the legends of the game really entertaining the crowd, and I think you might have more spectators watching that 4s game than any else. Bobby, quickly to you, what's it like playing for Neil, having witnessed what he can still do on the green?
Oh, well, you actually hit a nail on the head on both points there, Wade. Playing with Neil, he is a legend, great time legend and whatever, and when you pick Neil's third, you got to pick a guy who's not going to interfere with his calling or whatever. Neil knows what shot he's going to play, and you got to go with him. And that's how he plays shots. He'll play unorthodox shots when the other 3 players in the side will look at something else. But Neil's seen it all before. He visualizes the head, and he's been in that position before. And then you got to go with him. And certainly in the 4s, he played some of those great big shots to get us out of trouble a few times. And yes, it's an honour and a pleasure to play with Neil again after so many years, and let's see how it goes in the 4s.
Becky, just a remark on the week of bowls so far. We've been all around JBA and to the neighbours in Ekurhuleni. The weather has been fantastic. The headquarters, this green, it's like playing on a carpet.
It's brilliant. As I've told many, being a coastal man in Cape Town, Port Elizabeth, or I've told them all it's so boring. The weather's the same every day, and of course the greens. A lot of good greens up here, so full marks to the organisers.
Cool, thank you, Bex. We're going to let you go and enjoy your afternoon off. You've given everyone a show, and do yourself a favour and go read the comments. You've got about 140 fans on the YouTube channel cheering you on, so I hope you don't have to buy them all a beer because you unfortunately finished second in this one.
But apparently out of the 140, 139 of them are from Mowbray, and the other one is from Jeff Newcomb.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, that's the legend Neil Burkett in pretty good spirits, and maybe a few bowlers would do well to take that advice of no post-mortems. Or maybe you only do that after you've been playing for 30 years, you kind of mature in the game, but very good attitude still, and very hopeful of a good run in the fours tomorrow morning. Now, Betty just running through there, you can see the road is absolutely perfect, but if you don't have the weight, it takes a long time to bend through to the head. So Wayne is holding a good 2 here.
Yeah, certainly is, and sort of a momentum change in this game. On the fuller heads, Billy was getting his two openers close, but Wayne has turned the tide. And you know, when you look at Wayne on the green, whether he's up or whether he's down, you don't know if he's stressed or he's the same. He's just.
Yeah, Billy's looking for an upshot here. Let's see what he's got. He could get 2. 1, 2. Yeah, that is a very good result. Oh, and Wayne will be happy with his bowl falling back over. But brave from Billy there, because we haven't seen a lot of success on those kinds of shots on these greens. So he's feeling confident, but Wayne has a good chance here. Must be 1 in a measure, but I reckon we're looking at a 2, the way it fell back. They're going to measure. Yep, it was 2. The quality of the camera work is giving us a great view. Cape Town Talking Heads doing the production here, and we were able to zoom in and have a look at that head there. It was a 2. And obviously we should always make mention of sponsors in bowls, and Bowls South Africa is very grateful and thankful for the long-term partnerships of Barton Insurance, through obviously the Perfect Delivery product made for bowlers in the year 2000 when World Bowls came to Zurich, and Personal Trust. So those are the people that bowlers should be supporting with short-term insurance, business insurance, etc. And as obviously with their finances, Personal Trust is based all around the country, and you can get great advice.
Yeah, the great opener there from Wayne. He's found his range now. And probably after the getting over the disappointment from the second game this morning, but he's back on the horse, and he's certainly playing like the Pretorius is. Not to be outdone, Billy has drawn even a better shot. Oh, it's a cracker game. Both players are drawing exceptionally well. Both are playing with the arrow.
Yeah, Billy's is a revolution. Wayne's is a groove. Oh my word, that was close.
For those players that don't know the difference between a revolution and a groove, the revolution is a slightly tighter bowl. In other words, it doesn't take that much grass as a revolution, as a groove will take. So you probably find Wayne gets a better bend at the end than Billy. Wayne is just asking now, is he only 1 down? Mark is indicating it's 1 and a measure.
Good effort.
Yeah, it's a great head, this. You know, I mean, Wayne has drawn 2 bowls 20 centimetres from the jack, and he could still be 2 down. He's given given the options there now.
Yeah, but he's asked to come and have a look himself. I mean, it is decisive. Yeah, he doesn't want to give away any advantage. He's holding good control of this head, particularly the way where his front bowl is positioned.
Yeah, he's got 2 options. If he plays the backhand like he has been playing, he can basically try and draw another one in there. And if he plays the forehand, the only problem with the forehand is if he lifts the bowl on the left-hand side once, he could sell the shot.
Yeah, he's going on the forehand. You probably want to dead draw with the inside edge of Wayne's bowl. That'll move the white around the corner. Always the risk when you try to dead draw.
Yeah, he was a bit wary there. He knows the danger there.
I wonder if he's holding the 2.
Yeah, looks like from this angle he's holding the 2 there, Wade. But Wayne has got a good opportunity to play the backhand, working off the side bowl and coming in and touching the jack.
Very unfortunate there from Wayne. Bad result, which has turned Billy in for a definite 2 now. So Billy might switch to the other hand with a free draw, and he'll go into the lead, yeah.
Right, we'll watch this this bowl, and then we've just got a legend of the game of bowls walked into the commentary box now. We'll have a word with him now. Let's just watch the last bowl from Wayne. Oh, sorry, from the Billy.
Just a bit under. Yeah. Welcome into the commentary box, Morgan Mavango.
Yeah, Morgan, you had a great game there against Jason Evans. You both have got very, very good records at singles. Jason, this is the one title that has eluded him, although he's won the Masters 5 times. You've won this tournament, you won the national singles. Congratulations on that win. Can you just tell us how the game went?
Thanks a lot. You know what, the game was tough. You know, I would say, you know, the game was tough because when I stepped on that green, you know, it was like a revenge thing, because last year in Durban he took me out badly. So yes, me and him, we, you know, he won a lot of things. I won the national as well. So, but it was tough. You know, it was tough. It was like a, you know, pound to pound. That, you know, I don't know. Maybe I played better than him because he was dropping big numbers.
And just Morgan, in terms of playing up against Jason Evans, are you full of confidence now for your next game?
Yes, you know what, I'm full of confidence. You're right, because you know, to play against Jason, you know, and you go through that, to win this tournament, you have to go, you know, to be the best. So you know, I'm there. I'm high here.
That's great to hear, Morgan. I know you are a greenkeeper at Discovery. They've got one of the best greens in the country. Everybody knows that, and everybody knows you're the greenkeeper there. What do you think about these greens here at Bedfordview?
You know what, the greens are good. They are very good. The rink I played on was very good. The speed, the pace, you know, the bending as well, you know, it was good. No, it's I'm happy with the green, you know, no complaint. Even if I lost the game, I can tell you the green is perfect.
Oh, that's great news. And the venue, yeah, I see your friends Wilson and Prince got through in their pairs this morning, so you must be rooting for them as well.
Oh yes, yeah, I'm rooting for them. I just saw them there. Now they're gonna play another game. I said good luck, boys. I'm coming back to watch you, and because I'm only playing tomorrow, so no, I'm going back there to support them. That's for sure.
And I think it's quite a lot of competition between you and your son now, Nameta, who is also in the green squad. How did Nameta feature in the tournament?
Yeah, you see, he's got a lot to learn from my side because you know what, he's driving a lot. He likes to drive a lot, so that's another thing he must cut for him to to go, because this game you can only win a game by drawing. And that's the game was made to draw, not the drive, yes, but now and then. But he's got that driving too much. I think it's because he's too young. The more when I started as well, I was driving a lot, but now, I did learn how to draw. By driving, you lose a lot of games.
And Morgan, do you know who your opponent is tomorrow in the singles?
To be honest, I don't know, because the guys, I'm in the last 8. The guys I must play, they're still in the last 32. This is one of the game here. Billy and Wayne. The winner there must play Stephen Scott. From there, I must play one of those two.
Okay, thanks for having a chat with us, Morgan, and good luck for the rest of your tournament.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thanks, Morgan.
Oh, Billy has just drawn an absolute pearler.
Yeah,
it could have been 2 or 3 down there, and Wayne has got an option now to try and turn that ball through or trail the jack himself. The best option will be, I think, is to find the ball. He can actually work off his ball to get to the shot ball.
Yeah, nice to hear from Morgan Muvhango. Obviously, he's got a rich pedigree, and nice to see that he's full of confidence. Might be tough to beat following that win over Jason, and then he has a rest this afternoon, so he'll be nice and fresh.
Wayne is very close.
He's got it. Yeah, very good. And he's running on. Yeah, that's enough. Good attacking shot there from Wayne. It would have been better if he could have taken Billy's ball clean, but this is prize B, and just running on enough. Would have been terribly unlucky if his ball hadn't trundled on that little step.
Yeah, and Billy acknowledges that shot and congratulated him on it. So this game is really played in true sportsmanship. Camaraderie between these two players will be huge, and Billy's just looking at his watch there. A great opener there from Wayne. And even a better one from Billy again.
Yeah, no, Billy's done that quite well when Wayne's had a good opener. Billy's fired right back with a very, very good effort. I'm also interested in that pairs combination of Wilson and Prince. You know, they play maybe an attacking game at times, but they certainly have a lot of intentions of going quite far in this tournament.
Yeah, certainly. Prince. He's got a very good pedigree in bowls. He's won the Commonwealth Games medal, gold medal. He's got that cockiness about him on the green, which you actually need. And I think used all his experience. They played Francois Anakom this morning, and Francois wasn't too happy when he came off the green, but you know, it's bowls, and you know, Prince and Morgan are great competitors. Now they're not going to lie down, and they'll try and get it under your skin as much as possible, but that's all part of the game. And they were really determined, you know. Prince, when he sets his mind to something,
he's actually 2 notches better than his normal game when he's switched on. And Wilson Malabolo, he's developing quite the CV at the moment, and I think between the two of them, they've got all the shots in the book, so we could see them looming large as one of the big threats. I don't think this one is arriving from Billy. But 10-10 after 11 ends, you've got an early start tomorrow morning, so you've been sitting in the chair for quite some time, and then you're going to be in for another hour or so at least, the way this one's shaping up. If he finds his zones, he gets the shot. Oh, could be enough. Oh, but he didn't need the ride up his front pole. Some gamesmanship there from Billy Radloff. I think he was trying to pull a fast one there, but Wayne Roberts was switched on. But he's famous for some of his shenanigans, all in good spirits, obviously, but got a nice chuckle out of Wayne there with trying to muscle his way to get the shot. Because did he used to do that in the international arena as well?
Yeah, Billy's always been like that. He's very mischievous, you know. He plays his pranks on everybody, and it's just in his nature. So joining us in the commentary booth, probably the game of the day, or one of the games of the day at least, was David Nell skipping against Jerry Baker in the pairs. David, welcome and well played this morning.
Thanks, man. Nice to be here with you guys.
Yeah, you showed no fear in that game, and you threw everything at the two Springboks. You must be very proud, regardless of going down with the last shot, but you must be very proud of how you guys played today.
I mean, I've always grown up in this game. You don't want an easy or a simple game. So to play the best is what you want in a national. So to run them so close that they had to play the last ball on the last end, it made it nice. I mean, that's what you want when you come here.
Yeah, and you played all the shots in the game, and perhaps you got a little bit unlucky with your last one. Feeling very confident for the fours. You guys are still in it?
Yeah, I mean, all the boys are hurting a bit now. They're all knocked out of the pairs this morning, so I think they're hungry for the fours. That last shot against Jerry, I mean, just in hindsight, maybe we could have played a little bit softer, could maybe drawn it on the other hand. So, hindsight's a lovely thing in the end of the day.
Neil Burkett told us no post-mortems. I think you looked confident when you played it, and you played it pretty well. I just thought that it was a good advert for the game. Are you ready to tackle them on when you see them next?
Yeah, definitely. Fortunately, I don't think there's a chance to tackle Jerry and them in the fours. They're out of there, but there's still a lot of top sides left in the four. So like I say, always looking forward to it.
And you've got a strong side. Is there any chance that you can bottle that performance of Aiden this morning and maybe sell it on Facebook Marketplace?
Well, as long as he buys it. No, he was phenomenal this morning. He couldn't step wrong. Amazing.
And looking ahead to the fours, Matthews Perry, he's no slouch either. You must be ready that there's 4 very good bowlers in your side.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, everyone can play the game. Like they know they've had their way around. Myself, Maddie and Gordy 2 years ago managed to get silver in the fours, so we're hoping to replicate that with Aiden now. And I mean, he's just been an absolute asset to the team. So, you always go in giving yourself a chance until it's over.
Yeah, well, you're going home now. Go and maybe watch the last few ends of that game, and good luck for the fours tomorrow.
No, thank you so much. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, that's David Null. He's in the green squad. He's still in the fours. He's with Matthews Perry, Aiden, and Gordon May. They 4 youngsters. Bobby Donnelly. It's nice to see the youngsters in the mix here. Friday, Saturday at the BSA Men's Nationals. Oh, that's a ripper too. Jeez, Billy.
Yeah, there's been some great performances by the younger players in South Africa. I see young Tyler Peaches also got through to the last 16 of the singles, and it was a pleasure playing against them in the fours. Just the mannerisms on the green and the respect that they have on the green and the way they conducted themselves. They are certainly a asset to their home club, which is, I think most of them play at Constantia, and Tyler who plays at Durbanville. So it really was a pleasure playing against them, and going around the greens you see so many youngsters trying to make their mark in the game, and it's a tough school, and like you mentioned earlier on, it's a very mental game, and you've got to pace yourself throughout the week. You can't party every night. And so that's one way of learning when you come away to the nationals.
Yeah, I mean, just yesterday, Paul White to take on Nixa Bengurik. Paul White's not even 30 yet. Then he played Albane Martinigo, who's out of Wingate Park, and he's was very, very good yesterday. He had played 60 ends over two games and lost by a couple, and then Paul played Tiago Pereira, who's in matric.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of bowlers, especially the ones that Tiago knocked out, that should have probably told him he should be in school or something like that. So, to be 18 and playing so well and having such a good drawing game, because at the end of the day, that's what singles is about. I think age is certainly on South African bowlers' side. It's just about nurturing that mental aspect that Burks spoke about. It's great to have him in the system.
And not doubting yourself. Very often we build up heroes for ourselves, and when you get on the green to play against them, you sort of freeze. I know the youngsters today watch a lot of YouTube videos of bowls around the world, and they create heroes for themselves. The Aaron Tees, the Aaron Sheriffs and whatever. But your time will come when they have to play against these guys, so it's important to take them head on and not be afraid of them, and don't build them up as your hero. You've got to be on the same level as what they are, which I think we are lacking at the moment in South African terms. We've got to knuckle down and say we can beat anybody, and this is a good grounding for the youngsters. You mentioned about Tiago Pereira. I've seen Tiago Pereira grown up in the last four years playing out of Sables, and he's a wonderful young man and wonderful talent on the green. So it's good to see him going well as well.
Yeah, Billy's in grave danger of dropping a number, because this is number 3 now for Wayne.
3 absolute bowlers.
Well, the 2 were good. The 2 were good. The last one was magnificent. That's special, and he just doesn't show enough of the cat there. So forcing Billy onto the other hand, and this is too quick to bend down. So massive opportunity for a 4-year for Wayne Roberts. which will send him to 15-12 up. You know, it was all level pegging for the majority of this match, but this is a huge move, yeah.
Yep. If he picks up a 4-year, it would be a big swing in the game. Well done, Wayne. So
it's easy as you like for Wayne. That's a great 4.
Yeah, so Wayne takes a 15-12 lead. Certainly has settled down on his weight and his line as well. So he's so relaxed on the green. You can see why he's got such a good singles record. Nothing really phases him.
Yeah, I was just about to remark on his temperament. I mean, he picked up a 4. He's gone 3 ahead, within 6 of victory, and it looks like he's playing a trial end. His demeanour just doesn't change. He's very composed, and it's an excellent temperament to have on the bowls green. Billy will want to bounce back quickly, yeah. Surrendered 4 shots there. Yep, he's close, yeah. No, it pulled up. 3:15 in the afternoon. Perhaps the green might start to slow down a fraction. As we pan to the crowd and see a whole bunch of players and spectators enjoying their show. Wayne's changed his hand and has run a fraction through the head. And Billy's got to follow suit and change his hand too. He's going into the backhand. Well, we should call it the Shaun Thomas end. After the way
it's a little bit of a loose end, this end compared to what they have been playing. Good effort there from Billy.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a knockout blow now if Wayne stays with that weight and pulls the white back. Yeah, that's just about the shot. Very close. Measure. You see, the great thing about the screen is that you can take the grass and you can swing it around. There's no threat of that ball knocking that ball in. If you've been way too narrow. So the draws are just magnificent, yeah. Yeah. Wayne will need to add on a foot. But he's going to go and have a look. Surprising there that he was short, because if he added a little bit on and he found any bowl, he would get the shot.
Yeah, the option was to take Billy's shot away by trailing the jack through to his back bowl.
Yeah.
But, it could be a bit of fatigue creeping in now as well. It's been a long day. Played 3 odd games. Billy does have an opportunity now to try and turn that ball through the port. He doesn't want the jack, any movement on the jack. We do have some supporters there from Stella Park. So you've got Dougie Bashford sitting over there supporting Wayne.
For the shot.
Yeah, so it's 1 to Wayne. So Wayne will take a 16-12 lead. And Billy's joking again. Wayne signalled 1, so he said yes to me. It's all part of the game, all having a little bit of a chirp at each other.
The game next door, Francois Kuhn. It's 11-12. There was a big singles win. A big singles win, 21-10. I'm not sure that was the game involving Josh Turner, but I'll show you that up there. And then the Jerry Baker versus Stoffel game. Jerry Baker is up 11-2 through 8 ends.
Yeah, I think after the game this morning, Jerry will be tough to beat. Was really pushed by the two youngsters this morning, and then he seemed to have a relatively easy win at the second game against Wayne Roberts. And now he's pulling away now, so the defending champions are looking good for another good run in this tournament.
Yeah, and Jerry doesn't often keep the same side. I think Bradley begged and borrowed and was really persistent, and finally Jerry said, yes, okay, let's do it again, put the band back together. And they're only in the pairs, so they'll be well rested after today. If they manage to continue and win this, they'll be well rested, and they will.
Oh, certainly.
They'll be very, very tough to beat. I think Brad got a big wake-up call in that game where Aiden really bowled well and nearly helped his side over the line. And then, by all accounts, Brad was phenomenal in the middle game, and I'm pretty sure that he's trying to stay in Jerry's good books.
Certainly. Yeah, Bradley.
Yeah, it's another
came
good
under
wood.
a lot of pressure this morning, Bradley did, but it was a great bowl here from Wayne. Well, just drawn number 1.
This game is slowly
it's
getting
drifting
away from Billy, and Wayne's really done very well here.
No, he's not letting up. He's just so consistent, and that's what differentiates the real top players, the Proteus versus the rest. They actually make you work for your shots. They don't just give you an easy 2 or a 3, and he just keeps on nudging at the jack, getting his first ball close, and putting the opposition under pressure, which is exactly what's happened this set. So now Wayne's got an opportunity to draw for 3, and if he picks up a 3, this set 19-12, he'll have one hand on the game.
Yeah, remember this was a last 32 game because of the schedule. So
yes.
Unfortunately, if Wayne does prevail, the good news is he's through, but the bad news is he's still some distance away from any sort of medal match. So he's at a rough day. 3 very, very tough games. He looks to be good, and you might hear a big cheer. There's a lot of Wayne Roberts fans in the crowd. It's a good spot as well. The way the head's set up, there's no opportunity to run it, so it's he looks like he's holding the 3, but he's going to have to produce an excellent weight here, otherwise he's in big trouble, because that would take it to 19. Has Billy drawn number?
Very
How's
close.
that?
I think he's just drawn number 1.
That's drawn the number. That is BMT. These Proteas from, the
from the Rinderpest.
I was going to say yesteryear, but you guys aren't that old. But the BMT is unbelievable, because the scoreboard was, as it stood there, was 19-12 and 3 down, and on a tough hand, it must be said, you have to nail the line with the right weights, and if one of those 2s aren't perfect, you struggle. And
if Billy gets a couple this head, he's back in the game. He's 16-15, so But he's just lost the jack there.
Probably all the momentum and the adrenaline from that.
And it'll be a blow to Wayne. Yeah, you like to finish this game as soon as possible. They might get him on for another game this afternoon. So I might send him across the road to Belgravia to go play the game under lights tonight.
It's all happening here at the men's nationals. What is the speed under lights, Bobby?
I don't think it changes much. It might drop by a second or two, but it'll still be pretty quick at Belgravia and Morningside. Those are the two venues that do have floodlights.
Tell you what, that would be quite amazing. And on the camera night bowls, we don't really see that in South Africa.
Certainly. But with the huge number of entries that we've had this year, we've broken the entry record for the past 15, 20 years. It's up 30% from last year and 50% from 2 years ago. So well done to all the players that have entered, and bowls are certainly on the rise.
Yeah, that's a huge entry. So we've just interrupted, we seem to be on the legend patrol here. We've just interrupted Jason Evans. He's going to have a chat. Jason, hard luck against Morgan, but all's not lost. Tomorrow morning you go again.
Yeah, the four's tomorrow. So with Donnie Pickett, the Pickett brothers, and Shaun. Shaun's playing well. A little disappointed in the singles, but Morgan deserved it. He played better than me, so all good.
All good. And the green, how did you find this green at Bedfordview?
Yeah, look, I mean, the greens are good. Pace is fine. Swinging nicely. Morgan seemed to get a straighter line than me, which probably was, a bit of a difference. But, the greens are good. Facilities are great. Everything's good.
Okay, we know you've got your lunch in your hand. We won't keep too much longer, but explain to me the dynamics of now with Shaun Thomas, because he's not going to fit through any doors because he's so happy with the victory that he's just pulled off against Neil Burkett.
Look, I mean, Shaun's in the setup with the gold squad. He's in the 12 with the gold squad, and yesterday he beat one of the selectors, and today he beat another selector. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there.
And as the 2022 champion, what do you reckon his chances are now in the singles?
Look, I think they're good. Like, I mean, Shaun with 4 bowls, he's tough to beat. He doesn't go away. He keeps banging on and believes he can beat everybody in the world. So, that's good for him. And, look, I mean, Billy and Wayne are playing a great game of bowls here as well. But, with the game that Shaun had winning 21-20, it's going to give him a bit of confidence as well. I think, there's a couple of guys here, but I think if I'm a betting man, either the winner out of Billy and Wayne, and Shaun will come very close. So I think those are my 3 horses.
Okay, you've put your names in the hat. We'll wait and see how that pans out. But you'll have a lot of spectators tomorrow. A little derby in the morning.
Yes, it's both Morningside teams. So it's going to be a tough game. Warren's playing really well as well. It's another one in the singles. So, you've got to be careful of Warren. Whether or not being in all 3 might be due to his detriment. It's hard. I've never known anybody to get through all 3 finals in the nationals. Bobby, maybe you know that. I don't
maybe
know.
Bobby did it. Who knows?
So that's tough.
Yeah,
so
mentally it's tough.
It's tough, and a lot of games. And but tomorrow's going to be interesting.
Good luck tomorrow. Play well, mate. And maybe just keep an eye on the Pickett brothers and tuck them into bed early tonight.
Look, it's my wife's 50th tonight, so.
Oh, glory! Okay, I'm going to send them to come keep an eye on you. Well,
look, the more Donnie drinks, the better he plays.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Jack.
Cheers,
thank you, Jason.
Dave, how far is that dude from the jack? Yeah. Who is holding the toss?
What did I say?
Yep, that's a good result there for Wayne. Just being informed of all the club movements in Durban, and Dougie Bashford's at Hillcrest. And the support is getting loud. That looks like a 2 there. And now, and Billy's got the finger out and pointing at Wayne. There's lots of laughter. Billy's usually taller than most people, but he's got a fair fight there in Wayne Roberts. And Wayne's on the ascendancy. Yeah, it was really, really level early doors and midway through the game. But the last 4 ends have belonged to Wayne Roberts. He's within 3 now, so Billy will need to pick up some shots over the next 2 ends if he wants to stay in it.
Yeah, Billy won't give up. He's a fighter all the way, and but I think with Wayne's experience, he should be able to close his game off. But like we said, bowls can turn against you sometimes, and drop a 3 or a 2, get a couple of 2s, and Billy will be back in the game.
Yeah, a multiple will be good, but Wayne has been very good in minimising the damage. Yeah, and again, the ditch hand is not being favoured by either of these players, which is just very interesting because of how well Shaun Thomas played it.
Now, when you see this game and the previous game, for the younger players who are watching, there's been very few drives in the game, and we were talking to Morgan earlier on and about his son driving a lot, and I know that's a trend with the youngsters. I did have the privilege of watching the under-30 tournament last year, and there's a lot of aggro on the green, and in aggro I mean heavy shots, and some of the times those heavy shots aren't that are not necessary. You've got to try and build up the head first before you start attacking.
Obviously that's playing with Neil Burkett over the last couple of years. That's what it is. You got to earn your right. You got to have position. You got to play it only when it's both safe.
Very
and
often
smart.
players come off after the game and they say no, they had no luck, but they're relying on luck. You make your own luck. If you got bowls close, you'll get the luck. If you don't have bowls close, you're not going to get the luck.
Yeah, but Billy Radloff should be on high alert here. Wayne is holding game, so he has got 2 balls. Billy's been playing with an injury for the majority of the tournament, but he looks like he could get second. No, that's...
Yeah, he's drawn a good second there, I think.
It's going to be close, but you can see him grimacing there. He's injured.
Is the calf muscle is
no,
gone?
it's not. It's a hip that's affected his knee.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a combination really, and he's been under pressure. So that's 2. That could be 3. That could be 3. And Billy hasn't asked, and this hand swings so much.
I think Billy might have a bit of a run at this. Yep. He's pulled it, so there could be 3 in game. Oh, he's taken the 1, so...
He's taken the 1, so he survives.
Yep. Yeah, the last ball of Billy's, you could see the anguish in his face when he played that shot.
Yeah, he pretty much threw the pain through the pairs and the 4s, so he hadn't actually entered, and I wonder if that was in the back of his mind, this injury. He was a late entry into the competition, but he's a fighter and he's a bowler and he wants to play and compete. But there's certain shots and there's certain movements that hurt him more than others, and he's still getting the ball seems to be getting away really smoothly anyway. So Wayne Robertson's on the brink here. This is the last 32 game of the singles. So Wayne Roberts is looking for that that knockout punch. My back belly to draw into any of this. I think the hometown support that Wayne is getting is starting to be noticed on the green, not in a negative way, just in Billy takes everything or most things in good humour. Yeah, he's lost his weight here towards the end of this contest.
Yeah, I think it's a long. You realise it's a long way back, and
not an easy green to get front toucher after front toucher after front toucher. So, that's how you've got to open when you need to pick up a four. Basically.
Certainly. He's not applying any pressure at the moment, but he's not so. Wayne is in full control of this game, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last end.
Yeah, and you see, again, changing between hands is definitely not easy on this rink. I think there could be a smidgen of difference in the speed between the two hands, but they're both bending. But I think there's a slight difference in speed, and Wayne's holding game is indecisive. He doesn't know where. Yeah, Wayne's got the good news that he holds one in a measure. Reigning African States champion, silver medalist in the BSA Masters, won the fours last year with Dougie Bashford and Roger Bull and Nick Horne. He's got another one in the head. So let's see if Billy can fend off the match. He did it on the previous end, didn't he? So it's time for another one.
He's trying to hold this one up, but I don't think it's going to hold that line. Might get to the shot ball. Running through.
That's the ball game. Wayne Roberts advances to the last 16 over Billy Radloff. It's amazing how Wayne powered home down on the home straight. And Wayne will be desperate to not play probably another game. That's 3 games today. 2 games of pairs and this game of singles. So he's had a long day. He's out of the pairs now, so it's full concentration.
Yeah, fortunately, singles is the only discipline that he's still in. So he can concentrate on the singles. You don't have to worry about anything else. So sometimes it's a little bit better that, you're playing too many bowls, and when you lose the one, then you normally get a defeat in the next game as well. There are a couple of players that are through in 2 disciplines, and they're going to cause the organisers headaches to get the games through tomorrow and Sunday. As I said, we might have to play a couple of games in the evening at Morningside. And but thanks for all the viewers for tuning in and watching, and come down to Bedfordview tomorrow. It should be a great day.
Thanks, Bobby. Thanks for the day. And share the links. Keep watching. Keep sharing the links. Find all your news on bowlssa.co.za. And we will be back with you tomorrow.